Okay, we're back. Oh my god, that was so annoying. The stream accidentally hit the power button on my computer because my keyboard was on my laptop. I hit the power button when I was moving it, and then it just would not fucking reconnect. Like normally it just reconnects itself, and it just wouldn't do that. So I ended up having to actually manually disconnect it and reconnect it, and now we're back. Yay! So you know, whatevs. Time to actually do some fucking work, I suppose. This is over here, maybe. More functional. So I need access to my tea. I don't need access to my phone. I'm just gonna go not do a candle flame. Alright, better. Fucking better. Tea, come here, please. Thank you. Alright, let's try that.
I'm finally watching Lofi, by the way.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'll probably watch it.
Okay.
You never really get to watch it, so.
Yeah. I'm not arguing.
The language is pretty good.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Can you hit refresh on your thing?
Hmm? Oh, I don't have a thing up.
Oh, then that would be even better. Anyways.
Oh, it's the guy who played Imhotep. I think.
Let's try this again. This time's the charm, right? There we go. Where's that noise? Is it the dishwasher?
What?
That noise, is it the dishwasher?
Oh, it's the washing machine.
Oh, we're doing washing.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
no, that's, I love it.
There's already a load in there anyway, so.
Was it wet?
It wasn't wet. It was just.
It was just ready to go. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, yeah. That's fine. Okay, yeah, usually I try to stream my nails. Sometimes I don't have time to do them all in like one time, and so I'll do like an hour here and an hour there and an hour there, and so then it's not really worth like setting up the live stream, the camera, and all that stuff for them because it doesn't make sense. But usually I just do it all. Hey, Savannah Orange, how's it going? How are you today? We are just hitting break here, and I finished my first paper, thank God, so I'm gonna mark that off. Actually, let's reset the timer first. Set it for 15, then we're on break, thank God, and update this guy here. I feel like I'm finally, like the caffeine is starting to kick in, because I feel so fucking dead. But, we're just getting started, 1 out of 6. My day was good. My day was kind of weird all day. I don't know. It was fine. I had, I don't know. I feel like I guess I spent a lot of the day like kind of like organizing stuff and cleaning up because I still have my desk all set up for sewing. And I didn't want to put the sewing stuff away yet because I still have to finish the dress. And plus I want to get a bunch of like video footage for Instagram of the sewing machine and things. So I'm like, I really don't want to like actually pack it up and like store it. I just need to like get it out of the way so I can do my work on my computer. So I ended up spending a lot of time doing that. But now it's kind of reset up, which is nice. What about you guys? How's your day been? I'm busy all day, every day. Pretty much. Hey, there's no water. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I had a water. I had everything, so there it is. Yeah, no, I always overload my schedule because otherwise I get bored and do nothing, so. Oh, of course your day is just starting. Of course, it's the morning. This next paper definitely requires more work. Yeah, especially because I work full-time and I'm trying to start my business, so the more time I put into my business, the more, the better that goes, because obviously the ideal would be to be doing that full-time, but I don't have time to do that full-time, so the closer I can get to it, the better. But working 80 hours a week is kind of unfeasible. Yeah, I was gonna say, let me take a look at my schedule here. I feel like I've got Extra Life, which is the big charity RPG event this weekend. So I could do Sunday. Sunday would make more sense. How does that feel for you? And that's, I mean, Sunday my time, which is, I think, fully Monday your time. Yeah, other than that, it would be Thursday my time, but yeah. Sunday is good? Okay, perfect. So, like, kind of around this time, maybe? I'll write it in right now. No, I want to know my pens. No, I don't. Do I have any pens? Oh, I have highlighters. It's not... No, I don't. No, I'll draw it later.
This is all goodbye.
Thank you. Like this time would be fine on Sunday night. This is about 10 p.m. my time. In fact, it's exactly 10 p.m. my time. Yeah, because that would be fully after the thing. Oh, I should just bring this closer, shouldn't I? There we go. Yes, exactly. I think that's a really good idea to have like scheduled steady meetings. I'm also good to do that by default, I think, every Sunday/Monday morning. That time, kind of every 2 weeks. Probably work. I'm trying to think if there's a reason that wouldn't work, but no, I think generally that's fine. Exactly. So basically for Redbubble, make sure you you upload the photos so I can just approve them before you post them on Redbubble, and whatever your captions and stuff are in one of the things on ClickUp. I think I did set up some of those for them. And I will go through and I'll be re-updating all of that stuff later today. All the ClickUp stuff. Damn it, it's really long too. Ew. Yeah, they got all their tenses wrong. Yeah, the final one, that looks good. Yeah, I mean, I'll take a look once it's on Redbubble, but I presume it looked good to me, so it should look fine on Redbubble. Sometimes you get them up there and you're like, oh god damn it, I missed this part, I didn't see that it needed to be adjusted, but I think it should be good. Oh god, this paper is so bad. Oh no. Oh no. It looks good. It looks great. Did you watch the whole thing?
Yeah.
How long was it?
Oh, an hour and a half. It's like literally an hour 30.
Oh.
It's a classic movie.
And it was good and it was happy, it wasn't sad?
Yeah, oh, it was very emotional. I still cried.
Aww.
But
it was good?
Yeah, no, it was 100% happy ending. No,
Okay, good.
Like, super happy ending.
Dogs are good.
Yeah, dogs are good. Dogs are good. Family is good. It's basically like...
Dogs
that was
are family.
The takeaway. Yeah, the takeaway was family is good. Yeah.
Oh, look at our family. She's like, why must I have a winter coat and yet we live indoors?
She would have loved the Salutrian era.
Salutrian. I feel like she might have been eaten.
I feel like such a fucking nerd because I was watching the film and I'm like, I wasn't sure what culture they were trying to represent, and then I saw the way that there's a whole scene where all the youth, like the teenagers, flint knap stone tools, and then the father, like the alpha, checks them out, and then like those who pass go through the rest of the initiation, those who fail have to try again.
You're like, I could do this.
Well, no, and I was looking at the style of the tool.
Oh, and you're like, they did it wrong.
I was like, oh no. I was like, oh, this is Salutrian.
Oh my god. They did it right.
And then later on in the movie, the subtitles were like, speaking Salutrian. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Of course.
Because it's this very specific type of bifacially worked point that looks almost like early Clovis points in America. Which led to this hypothesis that these people are the first to come over to America, which is kind of bullshit. It's been more or less disproven, but there is an aesthetics in America. I felt some, I don't know if it was pride or I felt some measure of something at recognizing that. I'm gonna watch an episode of Squid Game.
Oh yeah, you might like it.
I looked it up and it doesn't look super. Like, it can't be the most horrific thing ever. Because it's super popular, you know.
Exactly,
it's
like
violence.
people,
it's
mainstream people don't like
There's
that.
There's like
stuff,
suicide and stuff, but it's just like regular.
Can't be that
violence.
gory, I guess.
Yeah,
So.
it's. I don't think
you
it's
watch
like
it
hostile.
and tell me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that was kind of like people were talking about it as if it was like hostile, and I'm like, I don't want to watch that.
Well, I'm just gonna fucking turn it off after this.
Yeah.
Like, it's all good. Man, fucking Hangul is just such a better way to write.
It is honestly legit. No, they fucking won the language system.
I mean, like, you can just point to Sejong, right? He invented the script de novo. It's not based on anything else. It has a superficial similarity to, like, Chinese script.
No, it was insane that... Okay, but, like, that's the thing. People do that all the time, but it never gets adopted.
I know.
That's
the point.
the
He was the king, and he was like, fuck you.
Oh, is he the king? That's cool. I didn't know that.
No, there was, like, penalties and shit. People were getting executed for not writing in
Because people don't like changing their writing system. That's why they're all so fucking garbage, because they're just like, whatever, develop. Well, no, you just enact it in the school level, right? And then it takes 30 years, but then everyone does it. No, you don't. No, you don't. Not if you're teaching. You just have to start from kindergarten. Like, you don't start with all grade levels mandatory. You start from kindergarten, and then that person has it all the way through. And then by the time they graduate, that's what they know.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, that's how you do it. And that's why it's so stupid that America's like, we can't implement the metric system. It's like, yeah, you can. It would take 20 years, but after 20 years, everyone who graduated would know the metric system.
The fucking irony is that they're already fucking metric. Everybody's already metric. Literally, the definition of a pound is a metric definition. That's how it's globally, like, in America, like, it's like, what is a pound? Well, a pound is defined as this many kilograms. Like, that's literally how it works. They're already metric, they're just putting an extra layer of obfuscation on top of it for no reason. Tradition. Stupid. Although we use pounds. I think of myself in pounds.
Canada's just bizarre on that, though.
Canada don't know.
Canada really don't know.
South Korea is going to have their decade of extreme like media prosperity in the next few years. I think. In
What
the
does
same
that
way Japan
mean?
did. Well, there was a moment where anime, like not the 2000s, not like the super popularity, but there was a moment in the 80s where anime started getting relatively popular in any way outside of Japan, like in any context. And then all of a sudden Japan started getting all the money. They're like, holy fuck, now we actually have budget. And then there was this golden age of Japanese media for like about a decade between the mid 80s and the mid 90s. And yeah, I guarantee you that the same shit's gonna happen to South Korea. Because it's like, I can see it sort of doing that already. I don't know. It's really, I don't know if it's
I could see that. Well, I mean, I feel like it's already there though, because we have K-pop as like.
I think it actually might just be
people...
music. I think it might just be the musical side, because it doesn't have to be anime, right? Or anime.
Animu.
Anime.
You're still very loud.
Like it.
But yeah, no, I think their K-pop's already doing that. But I agree. I think they are in a trendy kind of moment, which is cool. Because also they're filmmaking, right? Like we've had a couple big Korean films that hit mainstream popularity.
Parasite? Was that what it, yeah.
And now this?
Which was good, yeah.
Yeah, there's been more than one, so.
Well, I can already tell you, if you watch it, please don't watch the dub. I just searched it into Korean.
Yeah, I don't think I would, but good to know.
Here, I gotta. Oh, goodness. Here's the 30-second actual Boo Worms, the Let's Go Brandon thing.
Okay. Alright, it's break. I kind of missed the fact that it's been break for a while, I think. But, alright. Let's update the timer. Hey, Talos Wind, how's it going? Stream's going alright. I'm getting some work done, but I keep getting distracted by social media posts, which is important too. So, but yeah, I do need to get back into work here for sure. Alright, let's do that. We're on break. We're on break. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna create those two lists. Yeah, make sure, basically the point of the checklist is that, like, some of them, like, I'll check off, and then some of them you check off, and then some of them I'll check off, Radha. So that basically, like, all the steps are in. Like, last week, I just didn't have time to do any of it, so I'm like, just go for it. But normally, then I can, like, review stuff before it goes public. Because you can't edit fucking reel captions, which is really annoying. So, like, once it's live, and if there's typos in there, they're fucking there. So, you should be doing work, but you're gonna slack off. What work should you be doing? So we need 22 and 23. I'll create those ones. This is great. I have a view of the dog, like, straight through the desk. Wonderful. Video editing, photo editing, just everything, planning photo shoots, data work, just all over. That's my week this week. Oh my god, I have my to-do list is a mile fucking long. Insane. Okay. You got a meeting, huh? All right. Go for it. Oops. Now you're in a mod meeting too. Busy, busy. Oh no, we just spelled typically wrong. Oh, we've got spell check problems everywhere. Oh no. There it is. Oh, thanks for the host, by the way. Appreciate that. Everyone go check out Talos Win too. Give a follow. You know what weird phrase I've had a lot of lately? Points toward the fact. Like, indicates. It fucking indicates.
Points toward the fact.
I've had that so much lately.
I mean, I use gestures towards a lot in my work, but that was just actually Jane fucking got me.
Really? She likes that one?
No, she hated that.
Oh, yeah.
No, she got that out of me. Yeah, she basically she's like, don't use weird words when you don't have to use weird words.
Or just like really extenuating phrases.
Yeah, just say the thing. Say it suggests or it indicates or something, you know.
Alright, break over. Let's switch it. Okay, I'm back into work again, which is good. I still have most of my work left to do, and I've been here for 2.5 hours. It's not too long, but it's longer than it should have been for how much work I've actually achieved. Alright, enjoy the music.
Yo. Yo.
Hey there, peeps. I wasn't paying attention to chat. Also, I need to reset the timer. How's everyone doing? We've got Ilgortra, we've got Sammy. How you guys doing? Oh, Sammy, keep it respectful in the chat, please. My average edit time per paper is about an hour per 5,000 words. On an easy paper, on a more difficult paper, it can get much longer. Double up there and even go more than that if it's really bad. I'm finishing up this paper here, so I'm gonna mark that one off as 2 out of 6. Yeah, I time myself constantly because I don't get paid by the hour, I get paid by the word. So I need to know how many words I can do in a specific set of time. And also I need to assign how many words I'm going to take the next day. So I need to know how much time I have available and how many papers I can take. So it's important to know how long it's going to take me theoretically. And also so I can kind of improve and get faster. Because when I started, it took longer than that, obviously. Yeah, I mean, it works out really well in that I can kind of take more papers if I want on one day or less if I want more free time, or if I want a day off, which is really good. But it also means that, like, yeah, like I'm not getting the same amount of income every month. Like I need to make sure I'm working enough in order to get the income. So it works out pretty well though, because it means I can arrange it when I want it, which I really like. Except that like weeks like this where would prefer to be working daytime, if they assign the papers late, like I don't get them right when I ask for them, then I end up pushing it back and then I end up working in the middle of the night. It's like 1 a.m. when really like I could have been done by 6 p.m. if I'd started, earlier in the day. But when they're not due till tomorrow morning, my brain goes, hey, you got time, don't worry about it. And then I don't worry about it, and then I'm up all night doing papers. Not nowhere near done yet. So that's not great. But that's just me. But that's why I like the co-working streams, because it keeps me actually focused and working. Otherwise, I would just fuck around all night until the very end of the deadline and then be like, ah! Procrastinators unite. Like tomorrow, though. Ooh, you've been working on your procrastination. Have a coding project due on the 8th that's already pretty much done. Just have to come with it. Oh, that's exciting. Good work. What did you do to kind of get yourself ahead of schedule? I read the book Atomic Habits by James Clear, which I recommend to everyone who will sit long enough to let me recommend it to them, because it fucking honestly made such a difference in my life. And I've read a fucking lot of books on procrastination and habits and motivation and productivity, and this one, Atomic Habits, bam, 100% worth it, top of the top, very, very good. It gave me lots of things to incorporate into my life that actually did make changes. I mean, being ADD, any change you make only lasts so long, and then you need to find something new and fresh and exciting to change again in order to get that going again. But there were so many things in that book that I did implement that did make a difference in my life that I'm still using, even if their effectiveness does diminish over time when they're not new. Spacing out your work helped, especially since you went from a semester to a quarter system. Things are more quick, so it's vital to not get behind. Your sister recommended you that same habit, that same book? Yeah, give it a read. It's not even a long read, it's pretty quick. And it has it's really sectioned off into practical sections, so you can read the first bit and already have stuff to implement immediately. You don't have to get through the whole book before you can start implementing stuff. So it's good, and it's a quick read. And once you get into it, you'll want to finish it, because you're like, oh, what else can I do next? Oh, what else can I add in? Oh, what's the next step? Because you're stuff will start working, and then you'll be like, oh, that fucking worked. Wait, what? What do I do next? How do I make it better? Yeah, quicker deadlines are definitely so helpful. That was one of the things I didn't like about university, is that it's okay, well, you got 1 semester and 2 semester, and that's fucking it. It's what's your deadlines? The end of the semester? You got an exam at the end of the semester and one project or something? Fuck. A mind for numbers. I will look that up. I've read it. And we're doing book club next Monday. Subject to change, because when I plan things on Monday, sometimes they just don't happen. But book club should be on Monday evening. Oh, okay, about learning. Very cool. I will take a look at that. It mentions the Pomodoro technique. It helps. It really works. It's funny because everyone on the Coworking Twitch uses either Pomodoro or some version of Pomodoro technique, and it's funny because it's an old technique. I remember first reading about the Pomodoro technique I don't know, 10 years ago more. So it's an old technique that's been around for a long time. No, high school, middle school maybe. It's been around for a long time. Like I said, I've read a lot of books on productivity and procrastination and motivation and learning. So yeah. But yeah, I've never I remember trying to implement it previously in my life and it not really working. Again, with ADD, something works well for 1 week and then stops working. So I definitely gave up on it after a while. But I remember using it again in university and now again. But yeah, one of my problems is that I'll end up in break for too long. It's I'll work for a period and then I'll take a break and then the break will go on for way too long, and it's that doesn't help. But with this, there's kind of some accountability, there's someone else there, so it's okay, you gotta go back to work. And also, sometimes, especially if I'm just sitting on my own at a desk trying to do Pomodoro, it doesn't necessarily work for me because I'll just sit there and just not do the work when I'm supposed to be working. So that doesn't help. Whereas with the co-working, it's like, okay, I gotta do the work right now because, like, you know, I'm on camera. Like, let's do it. But yeah, no, definitely it didn't. It was not super effective for me when I was sitting at a desk by myself. But in conjunction with teamwork, with co-working and body doubling and all this sort of streaming, Pomodoro works so great. Also, I had to find the right timing because, like, there's different, you can do it for 20 minutes and a 5-minute break. You can do it for an hour with a 10-minute break. You know, like, people use all sorts of different timings. And honestly, I probably should mix my timing up more because that would help with the ADD getting bored of it. But the 45-15 works so well for me, I don't want to mess with it. Hey, tell us when your meeting's over. Excellent. How did it go? Plus, I really like the fact that it's like on an hour, so it's like work for 45 and then take a break, and then you're still like on a nice hour schedule, which is really helpful or really nice for scheduling. Alright, I'm gonna turn the mic off and get to work here. Alright, I'll be back around in, well, not 45, about 30 minutes. break time. Has been an animated work segment. Yes, it is. We're having a conversation about the difference between drama when people talk shit behind other people's back and like legit drama in a relationship where you're having a problem with something someone's done or is doing or said or whatever, and you talk to them about it. Like that's like honest, authentic drama, like where you're dealing with it internally to the relationship. Whereas like external, catty, gossipy, nasty drama is when you talk to everyone but the person who could actually solve your problem, or you think you know something about someone else's drama, like, oh, I think they cheated on this person, but you don't actually ask them about it or talk to them, and you pretend like you're concerned. You're like, oh, I'm so concerned about the other person, like how could they do that, or what's going on in their life that they had to do this, like what's wrong with their relationship, like someone should help them. And it's like, but you don't actually ever do it, you just talk to other people. Like that's the nasty kind of drama that's gross, right? Like that is evil. But like authentic, like I'm having a problem with something someone did or like is doing or I think they're doing, and then you actually deal with that problem. Like it's still drama, but it's authentic, it's honest, it's real. Like it's like, yes, there's an issue and you're gonna work it out. You're not gonna be weird about it. Right. And also like if you're the type of person who will then be like, oh, you think this happened with these people? Oh, well, I'll go talk to them and figure out what it is. Like, instead of just being like, oh, yeah, let's pass it along to the next person. Right. Or, like, when you're insecure about something else and then you, like, snarkily badmouth whatever they're doing to someone else. Like, it's like, oh, well, you don't even really have a problem with what they're doing. Otherwise, you would talk to them about it. You just are feeling insecure and you want to feel better about yourself. So you're like, they're such a bad person. Like, how could they do that? Oh my God. And it's like, what are you fucking doing? What are you fucking doing? Quit it. Like, just fucking talk to people if you have an issue. And then don't talk about people behind their back. Like, oh my God, I just don't know how people get so weird. We were just talking about we had an old memory come up from someone who said something really snarky, like, kind of like at a wedding, like just like someone we didn't know, like really. And it's like, what the fuck were they talking about? Like, why were they A, commenting on anything, B, think they had the right to comment on someone they barely knew, and C, like, why would anyone do that? Like, there's no benefit to them, there's no benefit to anyone. It's like just nasty external drama. Like, and that just comes from insecurity, right? Like, whereas if they actually thought there was a real problem, they would have said something like, hey, are you doing this? Or like, should you be doing that? Or like, why, like, are you okay? Right? But no, people just make snarky comments and then disappear. And it's like, oh, really? Okay, you're just trying to feel better about yourself. Got it. Yeah, that stuff makes me very animated because I fucking hate it when people do that shit. So I get very, very emotional about it. Because I will just fucking talk to you if I have a problem. 100%. And if someone tells me about a problem they have with you, I will also talk to you about it. Or I will tell them to fucking talk to you. Stop talking to me. Well, and like for me, like I will say stuff about friends I have to other people, but if it's a negative thing, for the most part, I've already said it to them to their face, right? Like it's not anything I wouldn't say to their face. It's something I wouldn't bring up, like because it would cause a fight or like be nasty. But like it's probably something I've seriously actually already talked to them about if I'm going to talk to someone else about how I disapprove of something, right? Like I'm not going to keep it. It's not going to be a big surprise or a secret that I feel this way to the actual person involved. I would never want to say something that I wouldn't want to get back to someone. Well, and I just hate people in my life who do that kind of stuff. Like generally we self-select each other out because I'm not going to sit and listen to their drama, and they're not going to want to tell it to me because I'm not going to respond the way they want. So it works out. Which is why I'm always fucking flabbergasted when drama ends up hitting me in the face, and it's like, who is this person and why are they in my life that this is happening to me? Like, they're not going to be in my life for much longer after that. Like, trauma me once, shame on you. Trauma me twice, shame on me. Goodbye. Well, what have you been up to today? How's the kid doing? Busy day in the city. Gonna get home and ignore the responsibilities of work. Yeah, fair. Wish I could. Oh my god, at least the fucking caffeine is kicked in and I'm like, yeah, let's go. I was like so not ready to be doing this earlier today, which is why I'm still doing it at 2 a.m. Overall good, excellent. You got some stuff done, I take it. Paper editing seems like it would kill you. Yeah, it's definitely not for everyone, 100%. Like, I love it because I'm the type of person who, like, would edit my friends' like essays and stuff just to help them out. So it's kind of just, it's definitely something that is not a painful task for me. could have used that. We thought winter Red Bull now. I like the winter Red Bull actually quite a bit because it's like raspberry. But I like the summer one way better. The watermelon one's the best. Yeah, no, I fucking love it. It's like watermelon in summer, raspberry in the winter. Done. Do it. Give them all to me. It's really good. Like I said, it's called winterberry. It's fucking raspberry. It's blue raspberry. Love raspberry. Raspberry and watermelon are two of my favorite flavors. And raspberry rose is one of my favorite flavors. So that's what Red Bull should come out with next. Raspberry rose. Make it their next additional summer flavor. Don't replace watermelon though. Okay? Okay, Red Bull? Are you listening? Are you listening, Red Bull? What does your sentence mean? Confirm, meaning is retained. Oh, this paper is bad. Like, it's just making up gibberish. Oh my god. Holy fuck, what the fuck does this sentence mean? That's two in a row. Oh, not in a row, but in the same paragraph. Oh no. It's not a good sign because I'm not very far into this paper yet. I'm like on page fucking... Oh, what am I on? I'm on the figures. I'm on the fucking supplementary file. Crap, maybe the rest of the paper's better. Maybe it'll make more sense when I'm reading the actual paper. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you're like, this is garbage, and then you read it and you're like, oh no, you were using it correctly. I've just never saw it that way before. Learn something new. Oh, okay, that was break. I just forgot to change the label. So we'll go into working now. Alright, break time. Not very long. We put it through and it should have been ready to flip, and it's not ready to flip. And then that was about like, I don't know, 15-20 minutes ago, and like then we like turned it off, turned it back on. Nothing happened. So I just like tried to like do it again because it's got like a hold for 3 seconds to cancel button, and so we did that, and so it lets you open the lid and it's like full of water. You can close the lid and hit it again, and it's supposed to start again, but it's not. Can I do it while I'm streaming? Hey Furman, how's it going? I'm pretty good today. We're on break from co-working right now. We're just working away. Potential drain clog. It's possible, but that would be... I would be surprised because it's pretty like, it's pretty well sealed and like we haven't washed anything weird. Because it's like a traditional top loader, so like there's no real place for anything to go besides water. Haha, truth or dare. I play truth or dare at parties when I'm drinking. It's a drinking game. But Furman, if you have any truth or dare questions, you can ask away. I may or may not answer. Your attempts at Google did not turn up great results. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it for now. I'm gonna get I'm gonna have to get more into it and like start hitting more buttons and turning more dials and knobs and shit. If it's still like that when I'm trying to go to bed. Well, it's not yet. I've still got so much work to do. It is for the next 13 minutes and 19 seconds. Let's put it that way. I'm gonna have to open Twitch? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I suppose I could do that. I suppose that's something I could do. This is great. This dog is so fucking passed out, and she's like at the perfect height to be like a practical pillow for my arm. Good job, Sugar. She's super practical, the most practical dog you could ever have, honestly. That's a good idea. Yeah, like just hold the cancel button for like way longer, because it should probably just like turn itself off after 20 seconds or something. Actually cancel. Yeah, I'll have to call Maytag tomorrow if it really doesn't do anything. And then I may have to call the landlord, so we'll see. The landlord's been really good about stuff, so I'm not. It'll get fixed, 100%. What? You saw a smaller portable dishwasher called Bob? I've seen some cool countertop dishwashers. When I didn't have one, I definitely considered it, but usually when I don't have a dishwasher, I'm living on my own, and then it's like, okay, I can just get through my own dishes really quickly nowadays. When you get older and you have the hacks of cleaning the stuff that's like an instant clean immediately so it doesn't build up, and then like the big stuff, it's like, yeah, you have to do that, but it's not a big issue because that's all you have. Truth or dare? For me, it depends on what group I'm with, because like some groups get crazy on dare and some groups get crazy on truth, and some groups just don't fucking know how to play the game, and so you have to kind of like guide them. It's like, well, that's a terrible dare because it's not going to be fun for anyone. And it's like, okay, well, that's a truth question that's not really going to help, like not really going to be interesting to anyone. It's like, here we go, let's help you out. We are in the middle of it right now, so where am I at? All right, I did the thing. It should be maybe working. Maybe. This is the weirdest, like, what am I trying to say? Like licensing suggestion ever. like, what's that? Oh, that's my line of countertop washing machines, obviously. Like, why did you name washing machines after yourself? Well, because I wanted to call them Rob, obviously. Like, it just makes sense, doesn't it? We have to compete with the Bobs. Ooh, exciting. Ooh, look, we have a command. Ooh. I'm getting warm, sugar. Yeah, sit on the mouse pad. It's nice and cool. You do warm. Okay, what can I do for you to keep you cool? I have a pillow for you. Let me get you a pillow. And then you can stay with me. Yay. Oof, should turn the mic off for that. Okay. For you. No, she's getting hot because she's in her full winter fur coat now. She's excessively furred. I would sit with and snuggle with her forever until she gets too warm. She's like, I need to go lay on the cold hard floor now. I'm like, okay, sugar. There's a Discord command. Yeah. This week? This week's been kind of, well, I mean, chill compared to last week. Just trying to get everything up and running again. I kind of took it easy the last 2 days, and now I'm like, gotta work a whole bunch because I didn't work very much last week. I gotta make some money. But I'm just like riding on the high from last week because I got so much stuff done. I had such a great time. Like, everything worked out surprisingly really well. It was just really, really good. Especially because like some of my Halloweens in the past have included getting my appendix out, quarantine, which was the same for everyone, and then like just like a slew of like ridiculous and or awful and or boring stuff. So it was nice to have a successful Halloween week. What have you been up to? Yeah, anything beats appendicitis. Exactly. Right? Like, let's just do it forever. No, I fucking like fully made it a solid week-long event and it worked out great. Yeah, Halloween for me is like all of October. Then my birthday is November. Then Christmas is December. So it's great. Business development. Refilled your prescriptions and did some research and art stuff. Good, good, good. Yeah, fucking I had to phone in my Dexedrine refill today. I'm like, oh fuck, I need more Dexedrine. Oh, what research into art stuff were you doing? Oh, it's always nice to chat with the friends you haven't seen in a long time. It's so random sometimes when that happens, when it's like super like you think about something random that reminds you and then you just start talking to them, or like it's something practical but then you just start chatting. Yeah, we haven't figured out what we're doing because his birthday is exactly 1 week before mine, so it's like he's definitely gonna want something chill, like probably go out for dinner. I want to have a fucking party because now I have a couple fucking friends. So I'm like, party, let's have a fucking party. So probably do that. Now I have more than one friend in town. Oh, timer, let's reset that. Hi, Jade, you getting warm again? Let me pull this more over because you're still actually touching me. And that's what you don't want. There we go. Oh, don't roll over. There you go. You can roll over if you want, but you don't want to. Hi, yeah, you'll be cooler now. Yes, you will. Clean your face. How does your face get so dirty? Ow. Clean it. Thank you. Clean, yeah. Ooh, art grants, yeah. Very cool stuff. It's crazy like how many art grants out there and stuff like exist, but like so many of them want you to have like an art degree or something, and it's like, this is not fair. Like, I feel like a lot of artists don't have any formal art education. Like, hey. And or you need to have already like exhibited at galleries and stuff, and it's like, I feel like that's pretty hard if you're still like, you know what I mean, like to have multiple gallery exhibitions at real galleries, like not just your school's gallery. Like that seems like a lot to ask, I guess is my point. Oh, an incubator or a collective. Oh yeah, very, very cool. Oh, as a project or even a small group causes the grant amounts to skyrocket. Oh, interesting. Yeah, like if you're all working together on one big project or one, like, I don't know, collective kind of thing where you're all doing your own work, but like technically it's tied into each other or it's on the same theme or something. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Yeah, like I just recently learned what an art, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not an internship, it's not an apprenticeship. Residence, what an artist residence is, and I'm like, that is so freaking cool, but like, obviously it's not an easy thing to get. But like, what the fuck? That's such an amazing concept that even, I was just impressed that artist residences even exist because I'd never heard of them, not having gone to art school. Warm buckwheat. You're gonna need to go on the floor, sugar, aren't you? I'm too warm. Working on spreading and sharing their unique art and culture styles, while allowing them to create freely and help distribute to studios, galleries, showcases. Very cool. And get transportation costs covered. That's amazing. Yeah, no, the old way is absolutely garbage. Like, artists who actually make money now are all online. It's just like post online, sell online, 100%. Galleries are half the time like useless, the other half the time like actually predatory, and then there's like a tiny minuscule percentage of ones that would be really functional and helpful for your career, but like damned as shit if they aren't also like elitist and that kind of shit. So it's like, it's pretty rare to find the ones that are actually useful. Raid! Oh my god, Raid, thank you! Well, how exciting! Thank you for the raid! Hey Leannikin, how's it going? How was your stream, Moti? Hey Diana Fantasy! Okay, wait, we have a brand new bot. Can we like get rid of that that interaction so that people can spam emotes when they're raiding? Is that like, can we adjust that? So I feel like that's a little too aggressive. I'm sorry you got attacked by the brand new bot. It is literally like 10 minutes old. Baby bot. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I figured there couldn't be too many people with Mo. What does Mo mean anyway? Is that like your name, or is that like a nickname, or is it like just an internet name? Rockstar Virgin Nightbot doesn't go well with you. Ah, yeah, that makes sense then. Nickname. You don't go well with any bot. Oh, I see. I can disable or enable things. Got it. Got it. Cool. Okay. Emotes should be good to go again. So should access caps. I will also allow links, because I haven't had anyone cause grief with links. I might turn that one off if we start having issues. Cool. Okay, do I have to save this? Is it auto-saved? I feel like it's auto-saved. So. Have a good sleep, Mo. Thanks for the raid again. Oh, and everyone go check out Mo. Everyone go check it out. Do we have a shout out command? Can we get a shout out command? And can we get a alert command? Are those things we can do? So excited we can do all the things all the cool channels have. Test words and stuff. Hey Jerome, welcome to the raid. Things are on pause because you were sick. Ugh. Are you feeling better now? You have a whole list ready to go. You're amazing. You are so cool. Also, everyone go check out Ty. I should probably bookmark this page, shouldn't I? That would be a smart thing to do. Oh look, I even have a streaming folder in my bookmarks. Ha ha ha. Alright, in you go. Saved. I also won't close it yet in case there's anything else to do in the near future. Me? I have a bunch of really cool colored contacts, but I don't wear them very often. I wore them a lot when I was doing conventions regularly. But like I didn't even bother to put any in for Halloween kind of thing. But I have a bunch of cool ones. Just don't get a chance to wear them very much right now. But I had LASIK, so I don't need contacts for my vision anymore. So I just wear them for fun. Oh my god, so freaking cool. Look, we've got an emoji and everything. Ah, it's so exciting. Did you? It's so nice, right? Oh my god, especially with the masks thing that everyone having to wear masks, like not having to wear glasses and a mask, like oh my god, so much better. Well, yeah, and especially like if you already know how to wear contacts, it's so easy to wear like fun contacts because it's like, oh, I know exactly what I'm doing here, bing, 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 done. And you know you're not gonna fucking like damage your eyes because you know how to do it safely. Oh my god, yeah, no, as soon as I remember hearing like, because back in like the 70s my dad had contacts you could sleep in, right? And then they went off the market, like when I was first starting wearing contacts you couldn't buy them, and then they came back on the market, and as soon as you could buy contacts that you were like supposed to sleep in, oh my god, I wore those. Fucking, oh, I fucking love those. Because I was so jealous. I'm like, why don't these still exist? And then they existed again. And it was like, yay! Fucking wearing those. It was funny, like by the time they came out, I was like fucking so fast at putting them in the morning, it didn't even matter. It was like, blip, blip. Done, let's go. Get to school. Fucking I'm late every day. ADD. And then it was one less thing to do. But it was so funny. It took me so long after getting LASIK to like remember that I could rub my eyes again, because I had like completely trained myself out of ever rubbing my eyes for any reason, because like not only did I wear them every day, I slept in them every night. So like I couldn't rub my eyes before bed. I couldn't rub my eyes when I woke up in the morning. And it took me like so long. Now I just do it naturally, but sometimes I still catch myself. I'm like, no, don't do it. I'm like, oh no, wait, I can do it. Was it not linking before? It was just like, oh yeah, it was just kind of thingamajigging. That's amazing. My favorite pairs are like fucking full on like Asian style ones where they're bigger than your actual iris, and like they get some really crazy pretty ones. I'm just waiting for fake contact technology to like up level, because right now everyone still uses the same type of printing, which is that really like noticeable dot resolution printing. Like it's not very good resolution printing. And I actually spent a lot of time researching how to hand paint contact lenses, but I really couldn't find enough information on it. I could find a few people who did it professionally, like the people who do it for movies and stuff like that, who hand paint contact lenses. But like I couldn't find information on like what paint they use, how they set it, like I couldn't find any real information, because I'm like, I would 500% actually paint contact lenses to avoid that stupid little dot look that's so obvious when you're up close to someone who's wearing colored lenses. So, but yeah, it's not, I feel like you have to know someone who already does it in order to figure it out, or like you have to be willing to actually like contact someone and be like, hey, can you tell me about this? And I wasn't that ready to do that. But I'm really waiting for that industry to get to the next printing level where they can make them a bit nicer. Oh, Rudra, that's such a nice message. Oh, yeah, I'll check the captions for review. See if I have them up. Ooh, Rudra, you had your first ever flight as a pilot, and you're gonna take flying lessons? Very cool. My brother is he has his private pilot's license, and he's somewhere in the process of getting his commercial, because it takes for fucking ever and so much fucking money. But it's just the funnest thing, because he's taken me up a couple times, and it is so cool. Okay, I checked the first Inktober reel there. That one's edited. I'll check the Redbubble. Okay, we don't have any Redbubble yet. Check the next Instagram then. Hey, Disticato. Yes, we have the floof. This is sugar. Five flights. Oh, that's so many. Jesus. I remember listening to one guy who came from Australia to France, and it took him like 36 hours. Because it's like basically like just like across, and I'm like, oh, that is so nasty. Can you imagine flying for 36 hours? Ew. You want to go to Japan and visit New Zealand? Yes, both excellent choices. Oh, I have changed that link. It is now Natasha Tuskovich style, not Love Natasha clothing. So if you try to go to Love Natasha Clothing, it won't ever work. It should be Natasha Tuskovich style, I believe. I know, we call her Weird Cat. She is a dog. But she kind of a cat. I'm used to it. I've had them for forever, and usually I go from short to like medium to long. Sometimes I just go from short to long. But I'm used to it. Yeah, and I make sure I'm using a real keyboard with nice what's it called when the keycaps are poured so that they don't wear away? Whatever the fuck that technique is. I have those kind of keycaps so they don't get worn off. 5 days. Oh, and staying in Egypt for 3 days. Okay, yeah. Direct flight was banned. Ah, yeah. So you're like, you had to kind of have a stay so that you weren't coming from India. You were coming from Egypt. Wow. Oh, Linktree. Excellent. Thanks for the lurk. Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh, and you're gonna get some art done, tell us, Wind. Alright, enjoy your lurk. Alright, I'm gonna turn the mic off for at least the next 13 minutes and get some work done on the rest of this period. I've been getting work done, but I'm gonna get more work done. Alright, break time. I'll finish another paper, so I'm gonna upload that. Ooh, I like that. I like them all under specific commands, I guess, like organized kind of thing. Oh, I just got a wave of tiredness and I am not done yet. No. Damn it, I was doing so well there. I'm like, yeah, I'm ready to go. I'm just working away. Just working away. Yeah, exactly. If someone's like, oh, where do I find everything? Here you go. Fucking take it all. Back to break. Yes. Well, because the last work period was a lot of chatting. Well, especially because we got the raid in the middle of it too. Plus, we were doing stuff. We had cool people around. We had to talk to them. Cool people like you guys. Oh. I've never even seen that one. Just keep swimming before. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna do it. You just made it up. I like it. Creative. That's what we like here on this channel. We appreciate creativity. We definitely appreciate motivation. Grab some more of this Rebel. I haven't quite finished it. I've got like a little bit left. As I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, oh, I won't finish it. And then when I'm done, I'll want to go to sleep. But apparently, I already want to go to sleep, so I better finish it. Dude, why are you still being warm? Yeah, go there. Better. He's better. No, I don't have to. I can be a little more free. Free to sneeze all over my hands. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this isn't the last year. I've got 2 more papers left, and they both have different types of problems. One of them's pretty good. One of them is struggling with like some of its basic sentences, but not all. So it's like, has this already been edited, but badly? Sometimes you get to the end and it's like, we thank so-and-so for editing our paper. And it's like, yeah, you need someone better than so-and-so next time. So-and-so lied to you about how good their English is. But of course we don't tell them that, we just make it better and fix it. Oh yeah. I mean, not so much in English, or what's the word I'm trying to say, like English journals, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean. The fucking liberal arts, is that what I'm trying to say? Fields, they pretty much have to have their papers like well edited before they even submit them. But yeah, science papers can definitely be pretty damn fucking sloppy and still get peer reviewed and accepted. Sometimes it's crazy though, it's like, how did this make it through peer review? Like, I have no fucking idea what this person is saying. How did the peer reviewer be like, yeah, good enough, like, eek. But I guess if you really know the field, you'd be like, yeah, that's proven, that's already accepted, don't worry about it, yeah, good to go. Sugar hates this mouse because it always attacks her. Sorry, Sugar. Oh yeah, also the terrible thing in humanities, that's what I was trying to say. In humanities fields where like getting 100 is impossible and even getting close to it is like just something they don't do. I think is absolute garbage and toxic as fuck. Like, whatever your criteria for 100%, it should be achievable. Like, that should be a thing that people can do. In fact, even if you're grading on a, like, especially if you're grading on a curve, someone in your class should be getting 100%, like, or close to it, or fucking close to it, right? Like, if you just say like, oh, I never give out 100 because nothing's ever 100, it's like, I think that's fucking garbage. Coming from a science person. I've had a lot of humanities majors disagree with me, but I think they're just, I think it's one of those things where you have to let your brain get into it while you're in it, because otherwise you'd just be mad all the time. So it's like, yeah, they have to, it's Stockholm syndrome. You have to go along with it. It's like, but nothing's ever that perfect. Nothing could ever be, everything could always be better. I'm like, that's not what 100% means. You think science papers, you think like a math test couldn't be better? It doesn't matter. Like, did they fulfill the requirements? Are the requirements fulfillable? If not, why are they part of the fucking expectations? Like, if you didn't teach enough that it's even possible for someone to get a 100, it's your teaching that's wrong. It's your testing that's fucked up. It's your grading that's broken. Hey, Jig, you get 100%. 100% dog. Okay, 98% dog, 2% cat. 100% amazing. 500% fluff. Oh, that's the other thing, because they don't have any fucking reason for it. Like, one of the weirdest things about English is that, I mean, good English professors know in their heads, like, they can read a paper and be like, this is a consistent 90, this is a consistent 95, this is a consistent 98, like, whatever. Okay, they're consistent, sure, they know what they're looking for. But yeah, if you can't tell someone what they should have done in order to get from a 95 to a 100, what are you even fucking grading? Like, you don't even know what you're looking for. Like, someone should be able to take your feedback, and then the next one, they should be able to implement that feedback and get a 100. If they can't, you're not teaching. You're just fucking perpetuating a fucking toxic system. Because it hurt you, and now you're hurting other people. Just fucking cyclical. Just a cycle of abuse, which, I mean, pretty much just describes academia in general. So yes, like, yeah, they know. Exactly, the whole system's against. Yeah. Exactly. It's like that experiment. I have no idea if this is a real, I assume this is a real experiment, where like the monkeys get in trouble for climbing the ladder. So they, like, when the new monkey comes in, they stop the old monkey from climbing the ladder. And then, like, even if you switch out all the monkeys, those monkeys still stop everyone from climbing the ladder, even though there's no reason anymore. And it's like, yep, that's just academia. No one can get 100 because no one can get 100. Oh, okay, but why? Sugar, are you shaking the camera? She totally is. That's just because she's panting, that's why the camera is shaking. Yeah, I love that. What that really means is like, I'm too lazy to fucking teach you at this point in my life, and or I'm not competent enough to teach you this. Even though I know there's something that actually does need to be different here, it needs to be changed or improved or like is wrong. But no, I'm not actually competent enough in the field or as a teacher, usually one or the other, not both, to actually teach you. Discover it for yourself. God damn. Well, to be fair, nowadays half of them are getting paid absolute crap, and then some of them are getting paid somewhat decently, if they're lucky and at the end of their fields, end of their careers. And then half of them are literal fucking grad students. But yeah, it's exactly that. It's like, wouldn't you want the next people coming up to be as fully informed as possible? Like, what did I just do? Okay, let's reset this timer. And again, it's that thing, it's that really healthy teacher thing where it's like, if you don't know something, just fucking admit it and say like, hey, I'm gonna look more into this and I'll get you an answer like next week. Where it's like, I feel like this paper is missing something. I'm not quite sure how to like explain it to you or how to describe it or how to like whatever to you. Like, give me a week and come see me and then we'll talk through it and I'll see if I can explain what I wanted to see. Right? Like, just fucking, I don't know. exactly. Take your dime and fucking... Or be like, sorry, I can't explain it. I'll give you the fucking 100. Like... Oh, that's good. You can actually see all the compensation of everyone. Yeah, I think my university had that too. That's actually really interesting, yeah, because so many universities now, even like from the bottom right up to the top, like there's random ones at every layer that don't way underpay and abuse their teachers, but most universities at every level fucking abuse their teachers, pay them nothing, hire fucking short-term contract people instead of tenure track, you know, hire 3 people for 1 job instead of 1 person. But yeah, it's way better if they actually have full-time professors who are real tenure track professors who, you know, can keep their jobs and do real research and do real teaching. Assuming they actually do real teaching. I mean, to be fair, Canada is generally a bit better than the States, but there's just so few institutions in Canada that it kind of, it's like, well, it doesn't matter, there's still no fucking jobs. Do you want to sit down? Do you want to go down on the floor again? Be free. Okay. Okay, you can be free. Only because I love you. Bye. There you go. Freedom dog. Good. Without knocking everything over. This paper is struggling with basic grammar and then it uses the word propitiate. Like, okay. Alright then. Bye, Diana Fantasy. Have a good sleep. We should have like a good night command, like sleep tight or have a good sleep or don't spend too long scrolling Instagram. Okay, I've never seen the abbreviation COLS period, but I'm assuming they mean colleagues because due to the context. Did they use this more than once? They did. Okay, cool. It was only once I was gonna just change it, but I used it multiple times, so I'll leave it. It's so funny, I don't by habit check the nationality of the authors of a paper before getting into it because I find for the most part like pretty averages out. And then for a lot of them you don't need to check because you just know because you're reading it and you're like, yep, I know where these people are from, where these authors are from. But then sometimes you get halfway through a paper and you're like, where the hell are these people from? And then you see something, like they'll mention like a location or a company or something. And it's like, oh, okay, that kind of makes a bit more sense. That's why you're really good at this part of the language and bad at this part of the language. Like, okay, I get it. These people aren't too bad. We got one in the works. Lurch, yeah. Yep. Calls. Yeah, but not in capitals, just in lowercase. Like at all, but colleagues. Calls. It's like we had an abbreviation for that. What was wrong with that all? In case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Live long and prosper. I love it. GN, perfect. I will remember that one. Yeah, my neck is starting to get sore. Okay, I'm tired now. Have I done a lot of traveling? Yeah, I've done quite a bit. Been across Canada, but not like the Far East. Like Quebec is the furthest I've gone. Then to a bunch of places in America, including like LA and Las Vegas and New York, but not like Florida. I haven't been down to that far on the side. And then Mexico, then all over Europe, and then Japan. I've technically been to South America, but that was really just an island. And I've technically been to Africa, but that was just Tunisia. And that was only one day. So, oh, and then New Zealand and Australia. Although I haven't actually been to Australia, just New Zealand, because my family's from there. Which is not fair, because now my family fucking goes to Australia all the time, and I still haven't been. It's not fucking fair. What about you? Where have you been? I was just really lucky because my family really likes to travel, so, and like, they like to do it on the cheap, so like, we've just been a lot of places, like, but like not big expensive vacations, like especially cruises and stuff. Like, see a lot of places on a cruise spend the same amount as if you went to like one all-inclusive resort somewhere, you know, get your money's worth. And then I've done a whole lot of traveling myself just because I fucking love it, so that's what I'm gonna spend my money on. Well, to be fair though, I think that's because like if you live in Canada, it's like if you have to go on vacation anyway and you're gonna be taking a plane anyway, you might as well take a plane somewhere cool. Although I find this really depends on where you're talking to, because if you're talking to anyone who's like more kind of inner Canada, a lot of them like just don't travel that much. It's like they'll take a vacation in the car and drive somewhere and that's it, or they'll go to somewhere else in Canada, like, and it's like, really, why wouldn't you, for the same amount of money you could like go to Europe, or like they'll go to Mexico, right? Like they'll go to America or Mexico, and it's like, okay, that's great like the first time or two, but then aren't you bored of Mexico? But yeah, in America, well, my other, so there's 2 points to that. One point is that. My other point is that in America, I feel like there's so much to do so close that it's like you don't feel like you need to get away. Whereas in Canada, it's like, well, there's fucking nothing to do for fucking 16 hours and then there's one city. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking take a plane somewhere. Or in America, it's like, well, if I take a plane, I could take a plane to like 500 places within like, what, a 3-hour plane ride that would all be really cool and really interesting and not run out of places. So I can see why Americans want to visit all of America, because there's just so much. But yeah, it's also like, come on, get out, see the rest of the world. Well, and also, it's a shame because, like, I feel like Americans have worse teaching of budgeting, and a lot of Canadians don't have great learning of budgeting. And to, like, go on a big vacation is, like, a really, like, it's an exercise in budgeting, because you've got to plan out your airfare, you got to plan out your hotel, you got to plan out, like, how much spending money you're gonna have, like, food, you know, all that stuff, like, rental cars or whatever, and it's like, if you're already struggling to like budget, or you're in credit card debt or whatever, it's like you're never gonna get to take that trip that might be twice the price of the Mexico trip, or, you know, 3 times the price of the Vegas trip or whatever. Yeah, exactly. If you don't buy alcohol or drugs, it's amazing how much more money you can have. Especially if you're not going out partying at clubs. Bars and pubs. Like, oh, fuck, where's all my money? Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I've got to be more careful right now with that for myself because I keep being really fucking lazy, and there's a wine shop underneath me, and if I want to go to the liquor store, it's like way further away, and so it's like I'll just buy a bottle of wine or buy coolers, and it's like, this is so stupid, and so wine is so fucking expensive in Canada, and it's like, why am I doing this? Just buy a fucking bottle of vodka, and then like it'll last you a fucking month with like some Sprite and some juice, and it's like, what am I fucking doing? Why am I wasting all my money on fucking coolers and shitty wine that I don't even want to drink? Fuck Canadian wine. Some of it's okay. I don't want to offend anyone here. Oh no, you were gonna do 100 million kilometers within 4 years and then the pandemic happened? Oh, what terrible fucking luck. You're at 700. Soon you'll get there. You'll get there. The world's starting up again. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to see in Canada. I mean, I'm the wrong person to talk to about that because I like Vancouver. I would visit Victoria once if I had never lived there. I actually quite like Edmonton and Calgary. I think those are really fun cities. Toronto is great. Montreal's fine. And then I actually really like Quebec City. And then my grandmother really likes PEI, so I'd like to see PEI at one point. But that's it. That's it. Yeah. I've driven through the prairies. That's great. Don't really care about the eastern provinces. Tofino is really cool though. I would recommend anyone who's in Vancouver or Victoria do a day trip up to Tofino, or like a night in Ucluelet or something. And appreciate the rainy Canadian aesthetic. Oh, that's lucky for you that you could make that give you a really good effect. Weed does absolutely nothing for me. Period. And then yeah, Dexedrine just makes me want to work. Oh, that's nice to have a place you can visit. That's very lucky. Yeah, I mean, for me, like, I'm on Dex so frequently that if it did anything mixed with anything else, I would have found it by now. Just by statistical chance, Dex would have still been in my system. That's the thing. No, okay, one of my biggest theories about ADD, which is, I think, pretty backed up, with the dopamine part is backed up. ADHD is about dopamine. But for normal people, taking Dexedrine gives you a high because you already have a bunch of dopamine in your system, and so adding more gives you a fucking high. Whereas if you're chronically dopamine deprived, like ADHD people, then taking Dexedrine just bumps your dopamine up to a normal, the neurotypical level. So you don't get a high, you just get motivated. And so it's really frustrating too, because I guarantee this is the reason why doctors don't like prescribing these pills, because they probably have tried them or know the stories of like how it gets you high. Quite frankly, they probably tried it. And it's like, no, that's just, you're just using it to feel high. Like, you're just using it to get a euphoria. And it's like, there's no fucking euphoria. I'm just ready to actually do work. Like, fuck. So frustrating. Whereas I know for a fact, like, some people friends I have who do not have ADHD, they take it and they're like, yeah, I know, I get a fucking high. Like, I feel happy. I feel overjoyed, like, excited and stuff. And it's like, yeah, I want to work too, but, like, I feel this high. And I'm like, that's nice for you. Exactly. Like, and I think that's such a good way to, like, tell, like, whether it is, like, an ADHD, like a dopamine deficiency thing, or a, like something else. Like, is it OCD? Is it like some, you know, depression or anxiety or whatever, right? Like, yeah. You know, like, is it some sort of like low-level autism or something like that? Which, again, like, all of these things end up being comorbid half the time. So again, making it even more difficult. Yeah, I fucking blame Ritalin for the whole, like, you're over-medicating your kids, you're turning them to zombies, because, like, fuck Ritalin. Wow, that's an awful drug. Whereas, like, some of the better ones, Dexedrine, Vyvanse is supposed to be really good. Like, there's some really good ones that are, like, great and really helpful. Well, and it makes so much sense, like, especially for stuff like depression and anxiety. Like, okay, if your dopamine is low, yeah, like, you're gonna, you can see how you would have depression problems. But also, I totally fucking think it's not actually a lack of dopamine. I think it's an overexpression of dopamine combined with a, like, a saturation of receptors. I think your dopamine gets produced at the right time, but your dopamine receptors are already saturated. And I think the problem is they don't clear out until the evening, which is why then ADHD people get all their energy and focus at night, because their dopamine receptors finally cleared out and all that dopamine hit their system. And then in the morning, when they're supposed to wake up, those receptors are still full of the excess dopamine, and now more dopamine is being produced, but it doesn't do jack shit because your receptors are already full. I don't have any evidence for this besides personal experiments. Yeah, I'm also a big proponent of, like, re-establishing how we consider like, non-neurotypical mental tracks. Like, I just don't think, like, specific disease titles are very useful. Like, things like ADHD or like autism or stuff, it's like, can we just say, like, what the problems are and what the solutions are? Like, dopamine deficiency and or like trouble with social skills, or trouble with, like, connecting with others' emotions, or like trouble with, like, X, Y, and Z, or like trouble with like with depression, like trouble with this, or like anxiety, like a hyperactive sense of, like, concern and that kind of thing. Like, I think we need a whole new system of how we evaluate mental issues. Tell you the truth. As I go off. Oh, do you have a reference for dopamine is produced in lower quantities because more energy is diverted into acetylcholine? I would be very interested to read that. yeah, I just feel like a lot of ADHD people are also very happy people by default. Like they're not missing like these happy chemicals. They're just, it's not functioning at the right times. But then you get into those situations where like, because your life is so screwed up because of ADHD, because like maybe you're failing school, or like you can't get out of bed and go to work, or like whatever, now you get into like anxiety and depression for like practical reasons because shit's going fucking wrong and you don't know how to fix it because you feel like you're broken. A severe lack of norepinephrine. I haven't read that before. If you have any links for these, send them my way. Because I've definitely seen a lot of stuff about dopamine, which is definitely the trending theory right now. I also haven't seen a correlation between ADHD and sinus issues. What? I have seen a correlation between, I think it was sinus issues and autism? Yeah, I think it was sinus issues and the autism spectrum. I'm trying to think if I know anyone with sinus issues. And ADHD, obviously. Yeah, send me things on talking about diversion, acetylcholine, and norepinephrine. Because I haven't seen stuff on that. And or post it to the Discord. And or this chat right here is fine too. Did not drop my keyboard. Ah, so you've done a bunch of psychology stuff. Very cool. That's just ADD. It's like, wait, why have I done all these things? Oh. Yeah. Right, exactly. Change the world, help people, do something feel done, you enjoy. That's what it's all about, right? I mean, that's like me. It was like, okay, well, like science is amazing. I love science. Let's do that. Oh, do I want to be a doctor? Oh, wait, fuck no. I do not want to be a doctor because I don't want to be fucking just talking to people all day, every day. Okay, wait, what then? Like research? Okay, maybe. Oh, no, wait, fuck. I fucking hate university. Fuck this garbage. Okay, what then? Alright, business? Yeah, let's try business. Hey, Ilgor Trout, how's it going? Yeah, I've seen the, I don't know, maybe the first season of Mr. Robot? I don't remember. I've seen some of it, but I haven't seen all of it. But I know the idea. Oh yeah, well, we have problems with student loans still. Like, why can't we not just fucking fund education for people like a lot of places do? 100%. Like, why wouldn't we want our populace to be more educated rather than less? And also, like, if you didn't have to work while you're getting your degree, I mean, which is what I did, like, people would finish faster. So it's not like it would cost less because you'd finish faster. It would cost less because, like, people would just get it done. And it would be great because then people would have their degree and be back out in the workforce. And then they could do something with all that cool education. In this day and age, it's sicker not having panic attacks. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a really fine line between, like, I'm depressed because of the state of the world versus I'm gonna do something about the state of the world and not just let it destroy me. Like, okay, sure, yeah, maybe there's some truth to the fact, like, yeah, there is something wrong with the way our society is operating, and that, like, there is a huge incidence of, like, depression and anxiety, etc., etc. Like, okay, that is a problem. Like, but just being like, okay, so now I'm fucking depressed forever. Like, I know people who do this and, like, that's their excuse. And it's like, okay, but, like, really, that's the rest of your life? You're just gonna be fucking, like, unhappy because, like, there's nothing you can do about it? Ooh, quick coding project done yesterday. Morse code into English. Interesting. Yeah, that would make sense. A Morse code keyboard. That's actually phenomenal. I fucking love that. Oh my god, they actually released it. I love it so much. Shit, I better reset this timer. Fuck. And I better get back to work. Holy crap. I feel like I can update this though. Oh, thanks for the follow, Diana Fantasy. I think you're gone though. I'll be back. I'm not going far. God damn it, I'm not gonna be long. Remembers the washing machine is still not fucking working. God damn it. I can't deal with that now. I'm on a fucking deadline now. Deal with that before I go to bed. Although it's not doing anything. I tried holding it down for like 10 seconds and 20 seconds and it just, when I turned it back on, it just started right up where it was before. Which is thinking of a spin cycle, but actually, or yeah, drain or spin cycle, but actually not doing anything. So super cool, fucking love that. Yeah, no, this chair is like, I don't like getting in and out of it because it's like, ugh. But once you're in, it's great. No, we don't check equations, we don't check calculations, we don't check any of the facts or details like that. If it's in like a field that you know and you see something that you're like, that's wrong, or that's not clear, or that's like, fuck, something's weird there, like you can put a little comment in being like, please check this. But yeah, otherwise like facts and stuff are peer review, and then there's a department that does like checks the equations and the math and stuff. Yeah, so definitely grammar and spelling, and then like just like some general formatting things. Oh, thankfully not as many formatting things as it was when I started. There's a layout department that does more of the formatting, and thankfully they've picked up a bit of the slack on some of the stuff that they should have been doing all the time. But we had to do anyways because they weren't doing it very well. And then, yeah, like just in general, like how does the sentence read? Does it make sense? Does it like read properly? Like, is it a fucking, does it express its ideas? You're gotta come up with a self-project for your MATLAB course. Maytag, our products sometimes work. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's been a really good washing machine. So I don't know what the fuck's wrong with it. Like, the only time it's caused trouble before is when we way overloaded it and we're like, ah, shit, okay, take some stuff out. And then it just wouldn't start. But this time, it's not overloaded. It did start. It got halfway through. I have no fucking idea. Okay, back to work. Oh, fuck. God damn it. One of the reasons I wanted to stand up was to fucking adjust this chair, because sometimes if you want to be to the side more, like, you have to actually turn it up here so that it'll stay. Otherwise, it just keeps swinging you exactly back to where it was before, because that's where it wants to be. But if you just twist it from the top, it'll stay exactly where you put it, which is awesome. I wanted it to be more this way so that my shoulder can stop being cramped. Yeah, that's what I want. This is so dumb. I've never used this chair as a desk before. It's like my tall bar chair that I use when I'm sitting at my standing desk. And with my little set of drawers, it's like perfect height for the computer. And like the bottom drawer works as a keyboard stand. And it's like actually like way easier to use than the standing desk for egg chairs. Standing desk is better for standing. And it's better for sitting with this chair. But holy fuck if this chair isn't the best thing for egg chair. Can't believe I never figured this out before. Oh, like we check the tenses, like how they're using their tenses. Like past versus present versus future kind of stuff. There's a lot of that. Oops, I didn't adjust that. Okay, we're on working now, and I'm definitely on working because I'm on deadline now. It seems like a lot of work for a chair. It is, but it's worth it. Okay, I'm going off mic. But if you could make a chemical equation balancer, that'd be really amazing because I feel like that's like a really difficult task. Like I feel like balancing chemical equations, like at least the complex ones, gets really fucking hard. So, I mean, if you could make a simple one, fucking go for it. If you could make a complex one, fucking really go for it because that's like that would be a really useful thing. Okay, I'm going to work now. I'm babbling away and my mic's off. Yeah, if you find someone else has done it, then either A, you know it's possible, which would be useful, and or B, you can improve it, or whatever, right? I've reviewed the first two, I think. I'll do the rest before I go to bed if you've got them. Make sure you put them in state, I think change the state to captions for review or something, or like review or something like that. There's a state, and then I can, or like check off the right amount of boxes, and then I can see which ones are ready for review. The sword option. No, I was saying this is the weird part of the year where normally I know what Switzerland's time difference is, and it's 1 hour off right now, but it's to my benefit, so I have an extra hour to finish this, which is nice. And so I'm gonna take my time to do it right instead of like just getting it done. Well, do it lazily, I guess. I always do it right. Try to stop shaking the fucking camera there. Yeah, my arm is getting sore now. My wrist is getting sore because that's why the standing desk is so good, because my wrist doesn't get sore at it. I was tired today. I didn't want to stand up. No, the company is like the publishing company is based in Switzerland, so all of my, like, when I get assigned something, it's assigned based on Swiss time. So I always keep a tab open with Swiss clock in it. And on days like today, when they clearly had a time change, it's off by an hour from what I expect. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, we need a palm command for sugar. So we're gonna have pomo and palm. It can be like, the dog's name is Sugar, and she's a Pomeranian. And I don't know, I'm tired, I can't think of anything funny to say, but that. Something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like daylight savings is kind of done its dash. I feel like we need to everyone needs to fucking stick with one time the whole year round, and then preferably the one that allows for more morning daylight to make it easier on us poor fucking ADD people. Like, so I think the idea is you stick with daylight savings time permanently rather than switching back and forth. And I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever gives me more morning daylight is better. I'll take it. That's crazy. The pandemic killed, or the pandemic preserved daylight savings times, I guess. Oh, you're missing a lot of words in that sentence. Oof. Just stop keeping track of time. No more time. Be awake when the sun's up, go to sleep when it comes down. I know, right? 100%. No, earlier this year I was on like a 26-hour schedule. Then I was on a 28-hour schedule. I think if I did anything longer than that. No, I think I did 26 and 28 hours. Because I'm ADD as fuck and I have to continually change everything about my life in order to maintain functionality. And those worked well for a little while. The meeting is at whenever. Sounds great. Oh, it's a perfect palm command. Yeah, I often, if I'm planning to use the, to have the mic on when I'm working for Keyboards End, I usually do try to put an ASMR tag in. But the first half of the stream was like, I was definitely not doing that. So, I didn't put it in. But a lot of my later night streams, I do tag it with that. So it's a good idea, you're correct. Yeah, oh my god, no, I've had enough of like fucking infinitely long sentences. Sometimes we get people who don't know how to use paragraph breaks and who don't know how to use periods. And it's like, oh my god, this whole page is like 3 sentences with no breaks. Oh my god. Thankfully, one of the things I learned within like my first couple months is that one of my ADD things is that if I'm reading a page with no paragraph breaks, I will find myself doing something else. 100% my brain's like, fuck this, I'm on Facebook, like fuck this, I'm on Instagram, like fuck this, I'm out. So what I do is when I start the paper, the first thing I do is go through and add paragraph breaks in wherever it needs them, so that when I'm reading through the paper and trying to edit it, like those breaks are there and my brain can fucking like latch on. It's like, finish this paragraph, okay, done. Next paragraph, okay, done. But when it's like too much, my brain just goes, fuck this, I'm out. And I didn't know, like it was one of those like super not conscious things I was doing. So when I realized that I could prevent this distraction just by adding paragraph breaks, I'm like, oh my god, it made my life so much better. So yeah, paragraph breaks are important. Add more rather than less if you think your writing is long or might lose someone, or you just want it to be like easily readable and comprehensible. Paragraph breaks are your friend. Sentence breaks are your friend too. Have one long sentence once in a while. Otherwise, keep it simple. Yeah, paragraph breaks are like so essential for reading. Ease of reading. And paragraph breaks are so fucking like there's basically no rules, so like you can do whatever you want. Just like do 3 sentences, paragraph break. 3 to like 6 sentences, paragraph break. Less than 3 and it's kind of weird. More than 6 and it's like, oh, okay, that's enough. post it. And or post it in the Discord. Wait, can I do the thing? Can I do the thing? Bam, does it work? Hit enter whenever you want, as long as it's after a period. And like 3 sentences. Sometimes 2, if they're long. I'd rather you do that than way too many. It is magic. Oh my god, and if your list has commas in it, use semicolons. If your I'm tired. If your individual list items have commas, use semicolons to separate list items. Sorry, I'm just dealing with that right now, so I'm like, bam. Yeah, you don't want just a whole bunch of like really short sentences. You want to kind of mix it up too, because it'll make it more readable if you have some long ones mixed in there and some medium ones. But I would much rather a bad writer err on the side of short sentences than on the side of long sentences, because their long sentences are going to be fucking incomprehensible, whereas at least the short sentences like get the point across. Even if it's not fun to read, it'll be comprehensible. You're a good writer. Yeah, mix it up. Also, we were talking about definitions earlier. Like, if you're using abbreviations, goddamn define them the first time you use them. Even if you think everyone knows it. A lot of fields have overlapping definitions. And Jesus Christ, I just remember as a student it being so goddamn frustrating when you were new to a field or like reading a paper outside of your field if you don't know the fucking abbreviation that is so standard in the field, and now you're trying to look it up on Google but you don't know what to look up because it's like just an abbreviation and you're getting a list of like all these other fucking fields of abbreviations and you're like, well, that's not it, but I have no idea what the fuck it is. So fucking annoying. Just define your fucking abbreviations. Huh. But yeah, it really I think it's really important to define abbreviations even if you think it's standard in the field, because specifically for the reason that it makes it more accessible to people outside of that field, which is so fucking crucial right now when we have this like huge scientific literacy problem in everywhere. Yeah, a broader audience. Exactly. Your camera duplicates words sometimes. Random. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, again, it's just because, like, that's what they get graded on. Like, you just don't get graded on this shit in science, so no one remembers or cares. And especially if maybe they came to Canada for university, or, you know, an English-speaking country for university, they sure as shit ain't learning it. Hey, One Man Me, how's it going today? Also, if you want to uplevel your writing, learn the difference between hyphens, N dashes, and M dashes. It's a little bit tricky to get the hang of some of the uses originally, but once you do, it's like, oh, it all makes sense. Some of the uses are really easy to get the hang of. That's a busy person. You are correct. Only got timed out in one channel tonight. What happened? Never argue politics with an Aussie. I feel like Aussies in general have, I'm gonna say are good for arguments. Because I like arguments. We are in the middle of co-working. Well, and actually the middle is the wrong word. We are near the end of co-working because I'm almost on my last work for the day. But we are in general here on this channel to hang out and be productive together, and or hang out and chat. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. I have a bunch of like people I really like, but then it's like when none of them are on, it's like, ugh, come on, what am I supposed to do now? And then of course, like every time when I'm busy and like I need to stream myself or I need to get work done and I don't have time to like actually hang out on their channels, it's like that's when they're all streaming and it's like, hey, bye. Or like you need to go somewhere and that's when you get like wrapped up into a conversation on someone's channel, or like you need to finish something and you're like, god damn it, this is such a good conversation, fuck, I have to go to bed or I have to do work or I have to fucking X, Y, and Z, and it's like, god damn it, bye. Well, if you're looking for new favorites, hang around here. We usually do streams like this, and then we do art streams every Wednesday. We're doing book club hopefully next Monday, so if you like books. And then we usually do like a business stream on Thursday, which could be anything from like fashion design to graphic design to social media working to a whole bunch of stuff. You got the first. Good night, Ilgor Trout. Have a good one. Wait. Oh my god. Yeah. Look, we have commands. The bot commands are brand new today, one man me, so I'm like super psyched about them. Because Ty is amazing and it's so many commands. Oh, if I just do it without a name, it just does it to myself. Okay, lesson learned, lesson learned. Okay, wait. Yeah, I did it. This is Egg Chair and it is awesome. And normally on my streams it's in the background so you can get like a full shot of what it actually looks like. But today we're sitting in it. So if you hang around for other streams in the future, you will see the full chair. still gotta deal with the fucking washing machine before I go to bed. Although, I guess, like, honestly, like, I have problems with leaving damp laundry in the washing machine, but I guess if it's literally still full of water, it's not like it's gonna start to smell. It's just going to continue to be full of water. But I don't want to deal with it in the morning either, so I should probably mess with it a little bit more. Maybe if I don't even know how to unplug it. It's like jammed into the wall. Maybe if I unplug it, I don't know. Fucking laundry machine. It didn't do anything to break it either. I have no idea why it's causing grief. Is definitely an exception with an E. Exception would be if you accepted someone new into your life or something like that. Ugh, I wish I had that code. My laundry is so fucking... My laundry is literally... I have a pile of it sitting on my table by my bed right now, waiting to be folded. It's been there for a couple days. Hey JP, how you doing? Everyone go check. Wait, hold up. I don't remember what the fucking command is. No, yes I do. Hold on. Is that gonna work? Fucking yeah, look at that. I have commands now. So freaking amazing. All thanks to Ty. Don't drop the mouse. How's your day been going? Oh no, did this paper switch halfway through it to start using Oxford commas? Ugh. Back on writing tips, make sure you're consistent with your use of Oxford commas or not. And also just use fucking Oxford commas. But if you're not going to, be consistent. see what I did. I skipped a section. So I always double check everything before you fucking finish it. Especially if you're doing a lot of Control Fs. You end up skipping sections. Because words Control F is fucking garbage. Alright, Talos Wind, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. It is just a whole bunch of fucking daylight bulbs. I just fucking really like daylight bulbs, so my entire house is fucking daylight bulbs. So it always looks like the daytime. It is definitely fucking middle of the night. Well, it's not actually. Now it's 6:30. It's almost the morning again. An hour or two. Yeah. No good. I prefer Natasha, Tasha, or Tash. I do not like Nat. Hey, you're West Coast? Yes, I am East Coast. You Canada or America? I'm in Toronto. Everything today had so much work to do on it. Ugh, sometimes I get like really easy work and sometimes it's really intensive. And today everything was fucking intensive. I just kind of luck of the draw. I'm like, I'm really tired. No wonder I'm fucking tired at 6:30. To be fair, I would have been done an hour ago except for the daylight savings thing. Granted me an extra hour and I took it. I'm like, fuck rushing. I'm gonna relax and finish in another hour. And then I did, but now it's 6:30 and I still haven't gone to bed. I think it's time for bed. Okay, last one done, last one done. Yes, exactly that. Ah, Washington State. Very cool, very cool. I've been to Seattle a lot. Ah, this stupid computer. I fucking factory reset it, I don't know, a month or two ago, and it cannot fucking figure out zip files anymore. You're so dumb. I think they're Solitaire Theme 8 files, and it always gives me trouble. To actually save the zip file and then open it instead of just being able to open it with Windows File Explorer. It's so dumb. Slow down. No, I'm pretty used to them. I just type with them and all that. Also, usually, like, I kind of start from short and then medium and long. So, kind of, instead of just like, if you just suddenly jump to long nails, if you've never had them before, yeah, you're gonna really struggle. But if you kind of work your way up, you'll be fine. Yeah, splitting and stacking wood, I would not like to. Well, especially because like, you can't hold an axe with them because you really need a good grip. Whereas with these, like, the best grip I can do is like this, right? So I can't get a really good grip on anything. Not something that requires that level of control, right? But for everything in my life, I can get as much of a grip as I need. So it's like I can, you know, use my keyboard. I can, you know, I can cook. Actually, they're great for cooking because you can you're kind of invulnerable. You don't burn yourself as long as you don't, you know, as long as you use the nails. That's no excuse. I do this constantly. It's really good because before I had fake nails, I would like pick at my nails or my cuticles, and then when I got fake nails, like you can't really, because like they're not sharp enough to like cut your cuticles or cut, and you can't cut them with your other nails because they're acrylic, like they won't do it. So it's really great. It made it like immediately killed that bad habit. And then I got out of school and that habit just died anyways, even if I don't have fake nails on now. So it was wonderful. It worked out well. But yeah, I always recommend, if you know any girls who are struggling with biting their nails, picking their nails, or picking at their cuticles or biting their cuticles, acrylic nails will solve that problem fucking instantly. And then you get out of the habit. So then when you take them off, if you're lucky, you won't go back to it. Some people will go back to it anyways, especially if you're just like still in school and having nervous energy problems. But for the most part, it really helps to break the habit. I know a lot of people, especially students, struggle with that kind of problems. And you don't need to get crazy fucking ones like this. You can get like, just like, you can also get like really super subtle ones. Like you can just get a clear overlay, like on really short natural length nails. Yeah, I mean, that's a technique that goes around a lot. Like you can get like nail polish that like tastes bad and stuff, but this 100% solves the problem. Guarantee you. I'm sure it is, because it's one of those like fidgety things, right? Like, 'cause you have like restless leg syndrome and stuff like that, right? Like, you know, you're constantly moving or tapping or touching or doing something or fidgeting, like with like all those fidget toys and stuff, right? And I think it's the same thing. Like when you have nothing to fidget with, you fidget with your nails, right? And if your nails are natural, which means they're sharp, they cut your own nails. Now you have a problem. Now it's rough. Now you need to fix that because it's jagged. And so you just keep going. And then finally, by the time you're done, they're a fucking mess. And yeah. Like digesting. Fidgeting. Yeah, fidgeting. Hydrate. I do need hydrate. I just kept being like, oh my god, where the fuck is my water? when I was working. It's useful for everyone. You don't know if you will or not. You're feeling rebellious. I guess it depends on how easy it is. Like, do you have water right next to you, or would you have to, like, get up, go to the kitchen, find a glass, like, kind of thing, right? Too lazy to go get some. See, I always keep a glass near me, and then I keep a bottle of water near me too. Because that way I don't have to get up as often. Lazy, efficient, solves the problem. I fucking hate the span tools. I make sure I get the prescription for the tablets because I have had to use the span tools before when my pharmacy was out of the tablets, and I had a doctor prescribe them at one point, and I fucking hate them because they take way too long to kick in for me, and then I can't sleep at night, so they take way too long to kick in and they last way too long. Medication for me has a tendency to work. Medication and drugs has a tendency to work a little bit different on me than other people, and for this, like, if I take the tablets, they kick in an hour to an hour and a half, depending on how much tolerance I built up, and then they last for about 5 to 6 hours, 5 to maybe 7 hours, depending on how much tolerance I built up and how many I'm taking. And yeah, so, and especially because I take the tablets, if I'm doing, usually I can get away with only taking them once a day, depending on what I'm doing throughout the day. So like if I'm starting work right away and I finish my work right away, then I'm fine. I probably don't need them again for the afternoon if I'm doing something I enjoy. But if I'm trying to do something I don't want to do, like if I'm like, okay, I finished my work and then I'm like, okay, I've got to like fucking do graphic design or like finish X, Y, and Z or like sew a dress or, you know, whatever, then it's like, okay, I'll take some more. But if it's like, oh, I've got art club tonight, like I don't need them for that. Like I'm just gonna have fun and do art club, but it's not gonna be a problem. Yes, for ADD, attention deficit disorder. But did you try the tablets? And yeah, so if I'm doing, and also like the more tolerance it builds up, the more it's like, oh, okay, now, like also if I don't have any tolerance, I can take it in the morning and then not have to worry about the afternoon. Like it'll be fine. I mean, for me, I say morning, I mean afternoon and evening, but for a normal person, it'll be morning and afternoon. And then, what was I saying? I forgot. I'm tired now. I'm going to bed soon. No, I was gonna say something. What the fuck was it? Oh, and then when I build up a tolerance, it's like you start to crash after, and it's like I'll take them in the morning and then I'll get to the end and I'll just want to go to bed, and I'm like, I'm not going to bed yet, it's fucking 7 p.m. Like, fuck this, I have stuff to do, and I'll take more. Whereas if I don't have anything important to do, I'll just like have a tea or a Red Bull and be like, that'll keep me going for enough hours that I'll go to bed at a good time and wake up the next morning. But like that fucking crash is killer, because I don't get it when I'm not on a high tolerance, but once I build up that tolerance, the crash fucking gets me. It's like if I don't have any, waste an entire day just wanting to stay in bed if I'm not prepared for it. Attention deficit hyperactive disorder. So ADD used to be called, someone might have explained this in the comments already. if I'm double upping, don't worry. ADD used to be called attention deficit disorder, and attention deficit hyperactive disorder, two different things. Now they just call all of it attention deficit hyperactive disorder, which I actually find really annoying because most girls don't have the hyperactive form, and it's like, okay, thanks for lumping us all under the version we don't fucking have most of the time. Great. But yeah, it's the same thing. They're just different variants of attention deficit hyperactive disorder. Desoxin? No, I haven't heard of that. The one I want to try is I think Vyvanse. I have had a couple friends who have given really good reviews on Vyvanse, and what I'm really hoping is that I can switch between them and cut tolerance, but they might be too similar. I think they might be too similar and not work that way. Because what I'd really like is if I could take Dexedrine for a while, build up a tolerance, then switch to Vyvanse, build up a tolerance, then switch back to Dexedrine and have my tolerance dropped again. But I have a feeling it won't work like that. But I don't know, it might be worth a shot. Just because I've heard so many good reviews about it. But I've never bothered to try anything else because Dexedrine works so fucking well for me. The one thing I started doing that really did make a difference though is taking magnesium before I go to bed, because it helps clear dopamine receptors, and then it helps with tolerance. So I highly recommend taking magnesium before bed. Yeah, mostly in the mind, exactly. Damn it, it's like super span cells. Okay, so if it takes most people 2 to 3 hours to reach peak blood concentration, it will take me 6 to 12 hours before it really kicks in, and I will not sleep. That's really annoying. They don't have a quick-acting version of Vyvanse, do they? But yeah, one man me, the most interesting thing about ADHD that we found recently in research is that it's not really an attention disorder, it's a dopamine disorder, it's a motivation disorder. Basically, it's a, what's the word I'm looking for? Where you have trouble, when you're tired, where you have trouble deciding what to do next. There's a fucking word for this. What am I trying to say? Processing? No. Regulation? No. Whatever. Where you have trouble, like, actually making a decision to do something. And mostly because your dopamine is low, and dopamine is motivation and commitment and all that sort of stuff. And so we're learning a lot more about dopamine right now. Damn it! It's designed to be a slow reacting version. God fucking damn it. Okay, so that's not gonna help. I'm just gonna be stuck with fucking Dexedrine forever, and then I need to just keep taking breaks away from it. But on the breaks, I sure as shit don't get much fucking done. I tried to reset my tolerance. Executive function, yeah. It's like basically being able to look at a to-do list and go, oh, I'm gonna do this right now. What was the one you said you're taking in the morning now? I could scroll up, I suppose. But yeah, I take it an hour and a half before I have to wake up. So I'll like set an alarm, roll over, take Dexedrine, go back to bed for an hour and a half, and then I will naturally wake up. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm awake. How wonderful. I'm ready to go do stuff. Fucking let's go. Whereas without it, I'm like, I never, ever, ever want to get out of bed. Ever. Sleep forever and ever. Even before, like, without any tolerance or crashes. I was always the longest sleeper of everything. Do socks, and let me look it up. Now, can I get it in Canada? Oh yeah, you're Canadian, okay. It is exactly why I want to leave my laundry in the washing machine, and then why I have a pile of laundry beside my bed instead of just fucking finishing it and putting it away. That's exactly it. Dextromethamphetamine as opposed to dextroamphetamine. So like, just basically meth. Just fucking straight up. But yeah, like, so when you want to get it all done and right away, and you can think like, hey, I should do this thing, and then you just do the thing, it means your dopamine is running at a consistently neurotypically high level. Like, it's, your brain goes, hey, I should do the thing, and then it does it. Because it's not desperate for more dopamine. Whereas when your brain is low on dopamine, and it sees that, and it just goes, oh god, if I fucking spend time putting the laundry away, that is gonna drop my dopamine even lower because it's not gonna be fun, and then I'm gonna feel even worse. This is all subconscious. And then you're like, no, I don't want to do it. No, I don't want to fucking do it. I'm not gonna fucking do it. So then you take a prescription that bumps your dopamine up, and then you're like, oh, yeah, I can put the laundry away, of course, let's just fucking do it. And then you just start doing it, and you're like, what the fuck? How am I putting my laundry away? Oh my god, this is amazing. I fucking love this. That makes a lot of sense. No, I have nothing against, I don't think I should say I have nothing against meth. I feel like that statement will come back to haunt me, as I have never taken meth. But, yeah, no, I have definitely seen a lot of studies about, straight up people, like functional members of society, just using meth as basically that, like to go to work and stuff. So yeah, I've definitely seen people who have used it, or I've heard of people who have used it as a functional thing rather than a recreational kind of dangerous thing. So for me, I don't find I don't find ADHD affects happiness. I'm like one of the happiest people I know. ADHD is often comorbid with depression and anxiety, so for a lot of people, it can. But I also feel like by default, it doesn't lead to that, because one of the problems with ADHD is if it's untreated, and even if it is treated, there's a lot of things that can be really difficult and can make you feel like you're failing at life and that you're just bad at shit. And so that of course causes anxiety. If you can't do well in school, you can't get up and go to your job, you can't do all these things, of course you have anxiety. And then when nothing you do works to fix it, yeah, you get fucking depressed because your life's out of control. So there's some comorbidity, there's some chemical comorbidities, and then there's kind of some practical, like, cause and effect relationships there as well. Exactly. Fucking go meth. Go amphetamines! Yay! Meth is dangerous because, like all drugs, if people self-medicate with them to solve problems that are not being solved properly by mental health services and functional social support systems, etc., 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 people turn to drugs recreationally to self-medicate, and then of course they get addicted and have huge problems because they're not actually solving the real problem. The real problem is they need a fucking therapist and some fucking like social help, like to get like a job and money and education and fucking just emotional fucking help with their fucking problems. And so yeah, that's abuse. It's gonna fucking cause problems. Yeah, no, I'm a big believer in making drugs legal and regulated and safe, right? And just fucking providing mental health services. Well, don't get fucking addicted to shit. Period. You have to have something going wrong in your life in order to abuse drugs. Otherwise, happy people can do drugs recreationally and be fine. In fact, most people in life do alcohol and they're fine. When there's a problem, it's not fine. BC's doing that? For what? Very cool, very cool. I like it. That's such a good thing for BC to do. That makes a lot of sense. For specific things or for what? All drugs will be decriminalized in BC. I did not hear about that. That is so fucking amazing, and I am so here for that. I mean, they're having such a fucking disastrous time with fucking fentanyl, so they need to do something. Only alcohol that's healthy is rum. Yeah, that's a lol. Fucking love it. You can access clean, tested drugs from clinics all across Vancouver and Victoria. Oh my god, thank god. Like, way to fucking actually do something to solve the fentanyl crisis. Holy shit, I'm so fucking pleased to hear that. That is goddamn amazing. I'm like super psyched to hear that. Oh, I'm gonna have to talk to Why Not Loaf about this, because we were discussing all of this before. For free, no fucking way. Holy shit. And you can do them at these clinics? Like, you can actually take the drugs there? Like, they'll help you. Safe injection sites and all that stuff? That's so amazing to hear. I'm super, super psyched to hear that. And a beer and a hot day with Mexican food. Oh, that's what I want right now. It's fucking November. Yeah, it's what the science is telling us. Funny, Dad. Actually listen to the science? That would be cool. Yeah, I mean, one man may just, like, you have to really think about it from a different perspective. Like, why are these people doing drugs in the first place? No one wants to destroy their life, right? Like, people get into trouble with drugs because they're desperate, because it's the only thing in their life that makes them feel good for a little while, and so they're willing to like rob and steal and like, you know, ruin the rest of their lives just to get this one thing. But if you can help them do it in a safe way, you know what I mean? Like, it can really make a big difference. You know, like the line between normal member of society and like drug addict on the street is not as strong as a lot of people like to think it is. You know what I mean? Like, you have just the right amount of things go wrong in your life and kind of anyone can end up there. And yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, drugs make someone who has behavioral problems can make it way, way, way fucking worse. But again, the behavioral problems were there before the drugs. And from a, like, completely, what's the word I'm trying to say here? Like, practical kind of cost benefit, like completely divorced from any sort of care for people effect, it's also cost effective. Like, the amount of money you save by giving these people access to safe drugs in a safe location is insane compared to the amount of burden on the healthcare system by them getting it themselves, getting fucked up tainted drugs, having to go to the hospital, fucking themselves up, like causing all of these fucking healthcare system burden. So financially, it's also the better way to go scientifically. You'll save your healthcare system a fucking shit ton of money. Yes, I mean, you're not wrong. They do need to be taught many things, but they are not going to be able to learn those things until you deal with the underlying mental health issues and societal issues. Yeah, I've seen some of the ads where it's like, if you use opioids, get your naloxone kit. Like, I'm like, oh, thank God. Like, we can just like make it clear what's available for people who need this and might actually fucking use it. Yeah, it's just so much better to actually see kind of some improvement on all of these things. Like, and again, like, I'm such a big proponent of like, just let people do what they want with their bodies. Like, we already let rich people do whatever the fuck drugs they want to do. You know what I mean? Like, okay, so what's the fucking difference? They're allowed to do whatever the fuck drugs they want to put into their bodies, but if you're poor, now it's a fucking crime. Like, we're not really getting anywhere with that. I mean, but this also, like, I also get mad at, like, all the anti-cigarette stuff. It's like, guys, we're fucking fine with alcohol, but we're gonna fucking, like, bitch people out for smoking? Like, it's just a fucking choice for themselves. Like, Jesus Christ. So dumb. Like, just slap a tax on alcohol, slap a tax on drugs, slap a tax on tobacco that feeds directly into the healthcare system. Done. Done. Fucking done. Easy peasy. And let people do what they want with their own bodies and their own mental states. But also provide services so that people don't abuse them and use them to ruin their lives. What a fucking concept. Because if it's not drugs and alcohol, it's gonna be fucking something else. They will get addicted to gambling. They will get addicted to fucking video games, to fucking who knows what. They'll find something to ruin their life with if you take away everything else. Because if their life is already ruined, they don't give a shit. You have to actually fix the problem. Yeah, someone who worked with low-income and homeless youth couldn't stand to see one more person whose shitty circumstance in life have no control over completely overtake them. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like these, when you feel like you have no control, you take an escape in whatever you can get. And so if we can't give them back control, they're gonna find an escape in something. I think that's maybe overstating it. Like, considering how much people smoked and have smoked and how long they have smoked, I think tobacco is not as easy to abuse as some other things, and therefore is less deadly, at least short term, even if long term, obviously, there are health effects. But there are also health effects from alcohol long term. And alcohol is way easier to abuse short term. Like, to death short term, right? People die of alcohol poisoning all the damn time. And again, like, that's what the thing, let people face the consequences. Like, if you, you know, if you'd prefer to get the enjoyment that you get out of tobacco, what's the difference between someone who prefers to get the enjoyment out of a drink of alcohol? Just tax it. And put the tax actually back into the fucking healthcare system instead of into wherever the fuck God knows it goes now. That drives me nuts. That's what I'm saying, tax it, right? The tax goes into the healthcare system, so done. Like, I think there's a pretty damn good argument that alcohol has a higher impact on the healthcare system than tobacco does. If you consider all the additional effects of things like drunk driving and like just physical accidents and other shit like fights and crap that people get into from alcohol, I'd say there's a pretty high financial burden from alcohol. But yeah, that's the thing, like, a lot of things are dangerous, and as human beings, we still want to do them. We also let people, like, fucking go skydiving, and fucking go ocean diving, and fucking driving cars. Like, we let people do tons of dangerous stuff that has, you know, health risks and effects on the healthcare system. Including stuff that's completely recreational. No, but that's the whole point, is that you're paying for everyone's hospital bill, right? Like the point is, like, that's, we don't say I'm not paying for your hospital bill because you skydove and like your parachute fumbled and now you need to be in the hospital for like a year. Like, we don't judge how you got injured, right, from something else. So, like, why this one thing, right? Especially when, if someone had alcohol and ended up getting a hospital bill, we don't say, oh, we don't want to pay for your hospital bill because it was because you were drinking. Right? And again, just add a fucking tax. Like, there are statisticians who 100% can calculate exactly like what the statistical cost of every drink is on the healthcare system. So, pretty sure we can figure that one out. Hey, Yippee Queenie. Oh, no worries. I love devil's advocates. But yeah, no, I mean, that's one of those arguments that people use all the time for random shit. And it's like, really? Like, we don't deny healthcare to people for other problems. You know what I mean? Why would we do it for this? Yeah, exactly. Like, they're legal because fucking they were the majority of people's drugs of choice. So, you know, people want drugs of choice. To be honest, like, I mean, alcohol is just so easy though, and alcohol is such a huge part of the culture, but I'm quite certain, like, you could get, I mean, I think weed is already taking over for cigarettes, and that's much safer, so, you know, we start getting into like, oh, well, if it's not serving the function anymore and something better came along that's safer and nicer and honestly has more effects, although they're the complete opposite of effects, you know, I think the society does start to shift naturally, right? You don't need to legally enforce it. It can just shift. Oh god, yeah. I mean, alcohol prohibition, drug prohibition, none of that shit works, and most of it is fucking associated with really fucked up reasons and rationales and like ideologies. Oh yeah. Well, because America's stuck in this fucking, like, puritanical fucking culture where, yeah, they just can't get away from their fucking old school Christian mindsets of, you know, punishing those who do wrong and those who aren't pure and all that junk. So, it all fits the bill and gotta continue. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something though. What was it about? Lost my train of thought. Need to go to bed. 7 a.m. Can I remember what I was gonna say? Oh, see, I have such huge problems with the punch Nazis in the face ideology. Punching people in the face doesn't help anything. Like, yes, defend yourself and defend others who are in danger. But if you want to actually fix things, punching people isn't going to change anyone's mind. Like, we have to talk to people who are on the other side of issues. We have to talk with them. We have to, like, have communication open. It's this whole, like, dig into your trenches and the other side is evil and the devil doesn't get us fucking anywhere. Like, negotiate with everyone. Flat out, negotiate with everyone. You should always communicate. Because everyone thinks they're the fucking good guy. No one thinks they're evil. No one thinks they're in the wrong. No one thinks they're the bad guy. And if you go at them saying, you're the bad guy, I'm gonna punch you in the face, now they know you're the bad guy. Like, you haven't communicated anything. Whereas if you actually go at them and be like, hey, what is it you value here? Here's what I value. It's all a matter of values. You got to figure out what it is they value, why they value it, and why they don't value other things. And then you can actually communicate like, hey, what if you did value this? Like, can you see what the benefits might be and why that might be a good idea? And then you have some chance of actually getting through to someone. People only change their mind on things like this because of emotional reasons. So you can't logic your way into them. And you sure as shit can't like fucking do anything that puts them more on the defensive, i.e. punching them and calling them evil and the bad guy. Because they don't think they're evil. They think they're protecting themselves and their family and their values. And you have to figure out what those fucking values are and communicate as to maybe what some other alternatives are and what the consequences of those values are and who gets hurt. While also being aware that, yeah, when someone is actively trying to hurt someone, like trying to hurt you or trying to hurt a minority, you have to stop that. You have to like prevent that and like stop that, obviously, 100%. But when someone is just standing there fucking having a different opinion, especially such a dangerous one, you have to talk to them. You have to. When you treat anyone like they're the villain, all they do is go, we're the rebels. We are the ones who know what's true, and you know, like we're the ones who are in the right, and these people are oppressing us. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, doesn't sound good. I'm just absolutely flabbergasted that our society can still like function under the whole concept of like people being evil. Like, no one's fucking evil. No one thinks they're bad. No one's trying to hurt other people. They're trying to protect themselves and their families. I'm okay. To be fair, there is a small minority of people who are like mentally screwed up, who do evil things for no reason, like who are just like beyond communication, right? Like that's a facet of the psychological spectrum. But most people are not that. Most people have just been exposed to a weird set of information at a weird time in their life, or a formative time in their life, and they think that's what's best and that's what's going to help. Yeah, that's fair. No, and like honestly, that's like responding to violence. So yeah, at that point, when someone is literally like assaulting someone, yeah, I mean, like you have to defend yourself there. You can't just be like, hey, now let's talk about it while he's like assaulting your mother. No, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not an appropriate like moment. That's a like deal with the situation. God, that's awful. Did that happen? That's fucking awful. I'm sorry that happened to you. It's gross. To you and your mother. Yeah. I mean, in that case, again, punching is probably not gonna make the situation better, but at least at that point, like, you are defending yourself. Like, if they're assaulting someone and you're protecting them, at least like morally and legally, you're in more of a, if not in the clear, at least in a gray area. You just yelled sternly and you backed off. I mean, honestly, that's probably like the best way to handle that situation, right? Like, hey, I'm here and I'm gonna stand up for this. Like, fucking quit it, you asshole. Yeah, and I mean, that's, again, like, these are... Anyone who's gonna assault someone for no reason, like assault a stranger, like, that's someone who's having problems. Normal people don't just fucking do that. Like, healthy, happy, functional people don't do that. Like, there's something wrong. You know? Like, there is a community there that is, you know, attracting someone who's insecure and feels the need to create a personality for themselves, to create a aggressive persona, to create some function of their life where they, again, feel in control. Funny, really? Does it all come back down to that? And do you think we might be in a fucking deficit of control because of the fucking widening wealth gap, lowering of social services, and fucking, like, etc., 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 like, technological revolution slash etc., all of that? Everything comes back to robots. Robots are changing the nature of our economy. It is the Industrial Revolution all over again, and until we fucking deal with it, we are going to deal with all the same problems the Industrial Revolution dealt with at a faster pace. And that's pretty much exactly what happens, because we need to sort out a new economy the same way that we needed to sort out a new economy when the Industrial Revolution happened. We need new regulations, we need new laws, we need new structures for how money functions, for how society functions, for what social structures government has, for how government functions. Yeah, they've likely suffered trauma, been sheltered in their worldview. 100%. You have to, yeah, like, I don't want to tell anyone you have to see it from their side, but if you can see it from their side, you're going to have a lot more likelihood of actually getting through to someone. And actually getting through to someone is what's actually going to change the world for the better. And make it less likely that anyone else will experience this assault ever again. But in the moment, it's frustrating 100%. People who get violent because they can't communicate. Exactly. They feel out of control, and the only way they know how to reassert control is to do it physically. Right. Violence is the last resort for... But that's the thing, like, when people... See that? Okay, that's kind of exactly my point, though, with the punch Nazis thing. It's like... Now you're resorting to violence too. Like, really, that's the best you can do? That's your only way to communicate. That's your only... You really think that... And for some people, it's like, no, that's the best way. And it's like, really? That's the best way you know how to do this? Like, apart from defending someone, defend all you need. Defend away, 100%. But, like, proactively violent actions... Really? Like, that's what we're trying to communicate? We're trying to communicate that we solve our problems by fucking punching people? Like, really? Is that solving fucking anything? Yeah, we have a control deficit. We have a fucking connection deficit. We have a fucking all of that. Yeah, no, anyways, I get myself into trouble with liberals because I do not agree with just punching people for no fucking reason, even if they're Nazis. I do agree with defending people from danger. People are tired, and again, it's a lack of control on both sides. Like, people on our side want to punch people because they feel out of control. Like, they feel like, I don't know what else to do. my life is also hard to control. Like, I don't have the life I was promised as, you know, like, as the younger generations growing up into a world where they can see what previous generations have and they can't fucking make it work, right? So everyone is feeling that kind of lack of control, that kind of, the jobs that used to exist don't exist, the money that used to exist doesn't exist, the social services that used to exist don't exist. Like, there's a lot of fucking things that are lacking in society right now, and everyone feels that desperation. And then you just have a fucking, like, full-on violent war. And it's just so crucial to yeah. But it's also, like you're saying, they had their time to learn based on the experiences you've had and the people you've talked to who all agreed with the same stuff. But if you'd had experiences with someone who you trust at a time when you were feeling really fucked up, and someone you trusted was telling you about how, you know, all the things they believe, like how, like, there's danger in this, that, and the other thing, and here's a bunch of statistics to prove it, and here's a bunch of people who agree, and here's a bunch of, like, right? It's all just like, and no, we're not like Nazis, like the thing, we're not trying to kill anyone, like, we don't want to fucking exterminate. Most of these people don't want to fucking exterminate anyone. They don't want to fucking, like, kill everyone. They don't want to anything. They just want their families to be safe and that kind of stuff, right? They just want their jobs back. They want, you know, all the stuff they think they were promised. And so the things they learned were different things. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, I agree with that thing too. Like, where you, if you are a minority, it's like, oh, educate them. It's like, okay, other people need to be, like, contributing, which is why I, as a white person, am very much in the, like, no, I will talk to them. Like, I'm here to fucking try and educate. Like, I'm trying to do these things because I don't think, like, as someone who's being, like, insulted and attacked, you should have the burden of, like, also, you know, just turn the other cheek and fucking go talk to them. Like, okay, that's a lot to fucking put on someone. Like, yes, if you can do that, please, 100%, as a minority, like, if you're a minority, go for it, like, please. But if that's too fucking much for a minority, like, fucking don't. Like, fucking no, 100%. Like, that's what the majority population should go and try and do. Because, yeah, 100%. Exactly, like you're saying. Like, if you're one of the people who is often victimized by these people, like, yes, you have a right to be exhausted. 100%. You do not have to have the burden of educating these people. That's what the rest of us are for. Yeah, I mean, it's everywhere. America has a lot of really vocal things about it, but again, it's the worldwide technological revolution. Every country in the world right now is having job shortages, is having wealth disparity, is having all these sorts of things. It's the same problems fucking everywhere for the same reasons. And then some countries are doing a little bit better because they have really robust social systems and, like, wealth redistribution systems. But yeah, especially because the global wealth new economy is so global. It doesn't matter if your one country's really good at that kind of stuff. If the people in your country are still spending money on those global mega corporations, that money is still going out of your country and into fucking the 1% of the world, which causes all the problems. But yeah, I also think that's why it's so important to be proactive about trying to reach out to these people, because we get a lot of people I know are like, I'm gonna go to the whatever march and fucking like punch someone and fucking like be mad and angry and blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, that's not really like proactive or education-y. Like, do this when you're at a good state, like not when you're being attacked, but like when you're like, I'm feeling confident and safe and all this stuff. And then like reach out to someone, like try to talk to someone, find someone who's in a place where, you know, they're having these discussions, these issues, these questions, when they're, you know, open to talking. In Little Rock, you went to see Garth Brooks, hey? Oh, it wasn't in Canada. It was in the States. That makes me feel so much fucking better. Oh my fucking god. Wow. Funny that. Well, and also, like, as Canadians, I think that really ties into one of the problems I have with a lot of very well-meaning Canadians, where it's like, I'm gonna fight this villain, and it's like, you're fighting a straw man. Like, you live in fucking Victoria. Like, there's fucking no one here who wants to do this thing, or there's one person in town who fucking feels this way. Like, the people you're mad at are people who really just want Trump to give them their jobs back. Like, they live in fucking Victoria. They don't fucking want to, like, kill black people. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's no one feels that way. Like, I'm sure someone feels that way, but do you know what I mean? Like, that is not the people you're mad at. Like, the people you're mad at in town are not those people. So stop fighting a straw man. Fight the actual issues that exist. Thought she was Mexican, hey? Interesting. And I mean, like, I'm in Toronto now, so I'm sure there are people in Toronto who, like, fucking hate black people and want them to not, you know, whatever, right? But, like, for the most part, it's fucking Canada. Like, can we deal with the actual issues that exist? Like, yeah. Like police violence, etc., like housing inequality, like fucking education funding inequality, business funding inequality. Actually, fucking minorities get way less fucking business funding. Statistically, they get way less fucking things like promotions, raises, etc., those type of things, when all things are otherwise considered. What was the quote I saw? White males get promoted based on potential, and everyone else gets promoted based on experience, like results. So, and this goes for all hirers. It's one of those weird things that, like, even if you are like an Asian woman and you're the boss promoting someone, your brain, like in our culture for some reason, goes, that guy has great potential, let's promote him, even though the woman with slightly more experience feels like she doesn't have, you know, like the black woman with slightly more experience feels like she doesn't have as much potential, even though she technically has more experience. It's like this weird fucking thing. So that's what we need. We need more laws about, like, how people are promoted, how people are hired, like, just basically more blind things, like how people are awarded funding. Banks should not be fucking looking at interviews to award, like, business loans, etc., right? Because as soon as there's an interview involved, it doesn't matter what the application said. all of those weird fucking subconscious shit comes into play, even if they are a minority. Whereas when it's done directly through an application with none of that information on it, like hiring and like loan applications, etc., mortgage applications, etc., yeah, the results are way more fucking equitable, funnily enough. Might have also been from out of town. Probably wasn't from the city, let's put it that way. I mean, that's a pretty hard and fast kind of statistic. People did nothing. Saw a black guy hit a white woman on the subway and her white boyfriend didn't do a thing. Fucking crazy. I mean, again, like a lot of the situations, people don't want to do anything because they're scared. Like, they don't want to get hurt themselves, right? But, yeah, that's super shitty when you have, like, a bunch of people around who, for the most part, honestly, just need to be present to make someone think twice and run away. But don't want to bother standing up in case they're the only one, and then they get into the fight. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's about actually doing something. But again, that something might not be the easy step of punching someone in the face. It might be the really hard, difficult, time-consuming, and long step of actually fucking talking to people. Well, and also, why do we want to go to war? Like, the whole point of our side is that fighting is not the fucking, like, answer. We don't want to hurt people. We don't want to fucking damage people. We want to actually have a big, happy culture. And again, because no one thinks they're doing evil. They think they're protecting their society. Because, oh, I remember what I was. This isn't what I was going to say before, but it's something else I wanted to say, which is like, do you want to punch the Nazi because it's logically the best solution, or do you want to do it because it makes you feel better? Like, these are not the same thing. And if you don't know the difference, and you've never, a lot of people never spend any time thinking about the difference and or where they might lie on both of those scales. And if you haven't rationally evaluated where you lie on both of those scales, how do you know it's not all one and none of the other? Right? Whereas in a situation like someone's physically assaulting your mother, yeah, the practical scale is pretty high. I mean, the emotional scale is probably pretty high too. It's going to feel good to punch someone. But like, do you know what I mean? Like, there's a practical benefit. Whereas if they're walking down the street and the practical benefit is fucking nil, is it all emotional satisfaction that you're getting out of this? Yeah, and you're probably making the actual practical situation worse. That's kind of my point. Whereas shouting out at the person, better solution from the practical standpoint. So, yeah. Well, I'm on that side doesn't explain anything. Which side is that side? Are you with the vegans or with the guns? You're allowed to say either one. Everyone is welcome here. As we said before, we're here for communication, not shutting people down. We're all living in each other's paranoia. Yeah, that's a good one, hey? You own a couple, so yeah. American. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. But I mean, I'm not wrong. But yeah, and I mean, that's the other thing too, like when you get all wrapped up in this, like, oh, anyone who votes fucking conservative is like a racist, etc., etc., etc. And it's like, okay, well, wait, how many conservative voters have you actually fucking talked to? Like, how many of these people have you actually talked to? Like, did you ask them what they think about these issues? Like, probably they're not fucking racist. Oh, I'm glad you're anti-hunting. I'm a vegetarian, so I'm really big into not hunting things. Surprise. I just think it's silly when you can take a camera and take beautiful photographs instead. And if you like shooting things, go to a gun range and do target practice. Like, fucking treat it as a sport. It's really funny because I get into really big arguments with one of my, I hesitate to say friends because I feel like I will like piss people off, but it's one of those people who I keep on my friends list because we share a lot of dissenting opinions and like we talk about them, but like everyone else fucking hates this person in my life, and it's, yeah, but that kind of thing. But like, he loves his guns, he loves everything about them, blah blah blah. He gets very upset about any new legislation, and Canada has a lot of gun legislation. And it's like, okay, well, what is it you like about it? Like, can we not solve this without fucking, I mean, I know automatic weapons is kind of a meaningless term, whatever. Like, my point is, can we not solve it without whatever it is we banned? Like, can we not make a better solution that doesn't hurt people, that doesn't have potential to harm people, you know? And again, it's like drugs for me. It's like, okay, this thing has the potential to harm people, so let's, you know, we don't have to take it away from everyone. I'm not saying like no one can have guns anymore. Like, let's make it regulated. Let's make it carefully based on science, right? Like, where should these guns be allowed? Where should they not be allowed? Should there maybe not be so many guns that they're in schools all the time? Yeah, maybe that would be a good idea. See, I'm like one of those really weird practical people who's like, well, what would you do if you were on a desert island? Would you eat meat then? I'm like, yes, I would. I would do it so I wouldn't die. Like 100%. That's my point is, I don't do it because I don't need to in order to not die. Me killing this animal is totally irrelevant to my future survival. Therefore, I'm gonna not kill the thing. So, but yeah, no, if I was gonna die, I would, right? Like, if it was a zombie apocalypse, I would start hunting, like, if I had to, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. I just don't believe in any harm to people or animals that's unnecessary. And quite honestly, I think eating animals is going to be looked at the same way slavery is looked at now in the future, if that made any sense. Also because eating animals is fucking ecologically disastrous. So considering we're having so many ecological issues, like green issues and stuff, eating animals might become practically impossible or like undesirable. And then I think once we're not doing it as a regular thing, it's going to become morally undesirable as well. So I don't know, that's my prediction. Especially because we have such cool technology for artificial meat. And also, we're about to get fucking lab-grown meat. There's a whole bunch of companies who are like this close to fucking like making it commercially profitable. And I'm totally down for lab-grown meat. Like 100%. Was no animal harmed or killed in the creation of this meat? Fucking go to town. Give me some. Give me a steak. I'm down. Let's do it. And I think anyone who eats an actual animal killed meat is going to be looked at as a problem in the future. Not the near future. Obviously that stuff doesn't change quickly, but yeah, I think in the future. My prediction. You've always been half vegetarian? Yeah. I tried vegan for a little while, but like it didn't make sense to me because you can get milk without hurting a cow. You can get eggs without hurting a chicken. Like obviously factory farming is absolutely abhorrent, and some of these farms are like really nasty to their cows and chickens, etc. But they don't have to be. And honestly, in Canada, it's a lot better for that. Like there's better enforced regulations and more of them, and so animals are just generally treated a bit better. But like for me, it's like, okay, well, if I can afford to like buy something that's free range, to buy something that's like from a small farm, like to buy these things, it's like, okay, I know the animal was happy and healthy. Like I don't think we need to be getting rid of everything just because it's to do with an animal if it's not hurting animals. But I think that regulations and like enforcement and like all that sort of stuff should be very strict in animal industries, because you could have a happy cow for milk and happy chickens, but not if they're fucking like on a wire fucking floor. Oh yeah, you did studies with orcas? Yeah, send them my way. Post them on the Discord. Hashtag Discord. Not hashtag, exclamation mark. Bam. Ha, that's funny. You always remove the burger patty, right? Oh, there are so many animals that are so much smarter than we fucking think there are. One of the things that's really interesting, I need to go to fucking bed. Okay, one of the things that's really interesting is that there's a lot of people on the internet right now teaching their dogs to communicate with buttons. Basically, they hit a button, the button is a word, the dog uses that to communicate. Sugar has like 4 of them. She can like say food, water, outside. And like for her, it's basically a trick. Like she knows she hits the button by the door, that means go for a walk. She hits the button by her food dish, it means she's gonna get food, right? It hasn't clued in with her. But some of these dogs, like it's not a fucking trick. They will like string together sentences with grammar and like complete fucking thoughts, and like they will talk about things they're thinking about when they're not doing it, and like ask questions and get responses. Like when you give an animal who has like a reasonable cognitive level language, they can fucking use it. Like once they get and not every animal, like obviously like in any population, some specific dogs are smarter and have more aptitude for this than others. And like same with monkeys, like some specific monkeys have more aptitude for like sign language or like pointing language, or you know, all the different languages we teach to animals, like button language, than others. But way more of these animals than we think have the capacity for like complex thought involving languages. And one of the things I spent so much time this year looking into was So the general hypothesis is like the bicameral mind by Julian Jaynes, which I highly recommend because it's really interesting. I haven't fucking finished reading the book, but you can look up all the information for it online. The book is like super long and kind of hard to get through, to be quite honest. But, and also he goes a bit crazy with some of it. But the idea is that self-reflective consciousness, i.e. the idea of thinking, do I exist? Oh, yes, I do, is necessary for advanced philosophy, but is not standard with advanced thought. So the idea is that as a human, you can totally live your entire life without realizing self-reflective consciousness unless something prompts it, i.e. someone asks you the question, do you know you exist? And then once it's asked, you go, of course I exist, I've always known that. But you fucking didn't. Prior to being asked that question and answering it for yourself, all of your thoughts about philosophy were stories. They were simple, like moral fables, which is what we see in history. We see a long period of history where everything written down is like just fables and that kind of stuff. And then suddenly we see a switch where everyone starts thinking about philosophy and advanced complicated ideas. And so the point is, if we're teaching animals language, we start being able to teach them self-reflexive consciousness. We start being able to teach them the idea is that the only thing required for self-reflective consciousness is a relatively advanced cognition ability. Like you have to have enough brain power to be able to hold these concepts in your brain and like think about them. And B, you need a language. You need to be able to fucking communicate and think about these thoughts in a sufficiently complex way, which is what language does. It's why we couldn't figure out calculus until we developed the notation system for calculus, because our brains can't hold this kind of information without a fucking format. But then as soon as we do, and so one of the ideas is like that, could we not figure out self-reflexive consciousness until we had language and like even written language to make this functional and to spread it widely? Just very, very cool stuff. I fucking love it. Oh, so they get the extra burger patty. Sorry, I went fucking off there. This is the first time in your life you've been without a dog the last 2 years. Oh, are you gonna get a new dog? Having dog withdrawals, I feel that. When I'm without an animal, I go fucking crazy. I need an animal in my life. But yeah, no, like orcas, dolphins, fucking a lot of like birds, like ravens, crows, like all these fucking primates. Like there's so many fucking animals who are so much fucking smarter than we think. And like, this is one of the reasons I get so mad at like factory farm meat, because like, if you've ever known anyone who keeps chickens as a pet, like they get, like, and cows, like cows have full family relationships. So do chickens. They have like relationships with other cows and chickens. They have family, they have friends, they have emotions, they feel things, and they have like fucking emotional lives. Like they 100% like have experiences and like events that happen to them that they remember and they think about, and they know people and they know other animals, and they like, it's just ridiculous. Like these animals are having the exact same fucking lives your dog is having, and making arbitrary distinctions is just so ridiculous. Oh, thanks for the follow. Yeah, they have really complex and dynamic languages. Well, and also, one thing that's really interesting right now is that it's actually a really interesting time for, evolutionary anthropology. So, like, all of, like, these earliest kind of, humans, like, hominids and, like, all of that sort of stuff. Like, we're learning all this stuff about them that we didn't know before, because, like, the technology has just gotten better, and, like, our gene technology and our, like, you know, discovery, dating and stuff technology. So we're learning all these things about, like, how far back, like, I think, what did they find? Neanderthals had 3 thread woven threads. Like, we didn't know that fucking, like, even 10 years ago. Like, we're learning how far back our intelligence and, like, and the intelligence of all these other, like, associated, like, considered to be proto-humans, but actually were probably at least as smart as what we were at the same stage in history. So it's like, oh, so there was a lot of other things that also probably had language, had clothing, had like all these different things, right? Like had social structures. We're just learning all this really cool stuff. Yeah, orca families are nuts. It's absolutely insane that we ever treated orcas the way we do. Like, oh my god. They are like super social creatures. Yeah, you were raised rural, you had horses, cows, chickens, and dogs, right? And like legit, like they have emotions, they have interactions. Yeah, well, I think it's so funny that we, you know, like we actively teach people to shut down those emotions too, because most kids don't want to hurt animals for the most part. They don't. For the most part, they want to be friends with them. They want to have them as pets and stuff. And then we teach them like, haha, that's stupid. Like, we eat these for food. Like, don't think about it. Like, flat out. And then everyone goes, oh, don't think about it. That's stupid if you think about it. They taste good. It's fun to shoot guns at them. Let's do it. Like, oh, interesting. We have traits that help protect our lungs from smoke. Huh, I wonder, evolved along with the ability to fucking control and produce fire? Oh, I wonder. Yeah, fire. Alright, I have to go to bed because Jesus fucking Christ, it's 8 a.m. Alright, this was a really good discussion tonight. This is exactly the kind of stuff I like discussing. Who is streaming? Who should we fucking raid? You did remember. Yeah, I normally don't stream this late, to be honest. This is pretty much insane. But. Yes, I will, Radha. You can't talk too much on my channel. Yeah, I'll be streaming later today because I've got work to do after I go to bed and then wake up again. I'm fucking tired now. Have a good night, everyone. Alright, I think we'll hit up JP study time. As he was hanging out with us earlier. Oh, no, he's away from his stream right now. Never mind. Wrath and Alara, let me check them out. Wrath and Alara is also not on camera right now. Oh, did my stream freeze for a while? Lady Kimono, let's check them out. I'm gonna give Wrath and Alara a follow though for sure, because that is there seems like a lot of science going on there. Which watercolors? Okay, this sounds amazing already. Oh, see now the sun is fucking coming in. God damn it. Yeah, this looks good. I'll do this. Okay, raid message is Late night raid, co-working raid, art raid. Yeah. Take your choice. Take your pick. Early morning raid. Is Lady Kimono studying microbiology? Dash to the dash marker. Alright, raid you fools. Raid away. Bye now.